streaming. Check.
See, what you need is one of those stream starting screens where it's just like it says the stream is starting, but they can't hear or see us while we situate ourselves here. Where does the live show up if I'm on your channel?
Excuse me?
I'm looking at your channel right now.
Yeah.
Where will it?
Oh my god, my cursor is.
Huh?
My cursor, when I try to move my cursor, it disappears. Do you think that'll be an issue? Yep, it looks like it froze.
Nice. I mean, I can still see you. Everything seems fine, but I just don't see the live on the channel. I did get
my cursor's back.
That you're live on my phone.
You did or didn't?
I did.
Okay, I think it's... Hey everybody, it's Vilonious and I, Qcknd.
Hi.
And it looks like people are coming into the chat. Let us know how the audio is doing because my brain's gone.
Okay, I found the live. I'm looking at it now.
That's good. Your government is John, and that always throws me off.
Yeah.
I'm like, is he home?
Let's see. Should I post something?
What I like to do is I'll do a little
do a stories post and then I'll repost it on my stories or something.
Oh, this picture of Morgan is very good. Hold on, distracted. Okay. Wait, there's a bunch of receipts and stuff in my frame. Actually, it's the recipe for, like, you know the wiggle voice when people are like, it's like the recipe on Adobe Premiere to get that done. So I have it like shoved. I thought if I figured out how to do one more audio thing and didn't write it down, and every time I had to refigure it out, jail. So I wrote it down.
Yeah, I actually have a notebook with a lot of that stuff written in it.
We are live.
Okay, I'm gonna minimize the live, but I'm kind of gonna keep an eye on it. It's just kind of distracting because it's delayed. Okay, but no, because then I look blue.
Oh wait, I have to @ you. VI, there it is. Thank God. I told Vilonious that he should come up with a jingle for like how to spell his name. I think that would be really effective.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
It says John has a bit of an echo, so that would be coming from me.
That's coming from you. It's your speakers. Yeah, that's what I can hear. I can hear it too. You might have to put on headphones.
Oh, but my look is cute.
That's why you think I'm wearing earbuds. Look at. I ain't trying to fuck up my hair. Oops, can I swear? I said a swear.
I don't think you should. Let me get headphones then.
Okay.
Keep it going. Ethan, get out of here. Come on.
I can't see the chat. Let me open that up. Hi guys. This isn't weird at all. I totally remember what I'm doing. I haven't been off the internet for 6 months.
Ew, stop!
I heard a yell. Did you guys hear the yell? Ethan entered the chat. Where's Ethan?
That was gross.
What?
Your audio is so good, and my speakers are really loud because I'm old. So I heard you downstairs just like.
You know, Wayne's World when Wayne leaves Garth and he's just sitting there like. That was me.
You can't tell like I'm a little devil girl now that I have headphones on.
Should have just put earbuds. That's what I did, so I didn't mess up my hair. Okay, all right.
I don't have earbuds, Richie. Okay, I have headphones on now. Does that help everybody with the echo?
Let's see if I talk.
What I do for you.
I can't hear myself talking anymore. Cool.
Just doing that has ruffled my feathers. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome to the chat. As you may or may not know, Vilonious, my platonic life partner on YouTube, has taken a bit of a leave of absence, which
not
is
on purpose.
How's the echo still there? They're saying there's still
no echo.
Oh wait.
It can't. Did you forget to plug the headphones in?
They're plugged in. How's that?
Test, test, test. 1 2 1 2. Buckle my shoe.
That's really loud. Hold on. Do it again.
1 2. Buckle my F-word shoe.
When we were setting up for this live, and clearly we did a bad job, I was like, say something that's over enunciated, like pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo.
Okay, everybody's excited. So you may or may not know, Vilonious has taken quite a leave from YouTube, which it's ingrained in us that you must post at least once a week. You must post once a week or your channel will disappear from you. You will see it and it will go further and further out of your reach. So
yeah,
it's quite a scary thing that you've done. Like,
yeah. And I didn't plan on doing it. Like, it just sort of happened by accident, and just like a lot of stuff has been happening.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had like time to sit down and make a video. But now I do have time. So now I am going to start making videos again. And now that I've said it publicly in front of however many people I just said it in front of, yeah, now I have to do it.
It's so at any point, I think there's a lot of talk about burnout in online communities and people who run small businesses, have their own jobs. Creative output is like the force behind their profession. You weren't scared? Like, it didn't keep you up at night that you might lose your channel?
I mean, it did. It's in the back of my mind, like, damn, I should probably upload something. That would probably be a good idea. But with everything else that's been happening this year,
yeah,
it wasn't like a huge priority, which like I feel bad about, because I mean, there's so many people that would like kill to be in the place that I'm in.
That's the thing, and that's what I always say. Like, sometimes, like, let's be real, if I'm having like a panic attack, the first thing I go to is delete your Instagram, delete your YouTube channel. Like, that's where my mind goes. So if I were to, like, you know, analyze that, that's where most of my stress has to come from, if that's where I default. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I always tell myself, I
had a couple of days in there where I did deactivate my Instagram and Twitter a few months ago.
Yeah. And now I'm off Twitter now. Like, so I only check Twitter on my computer. So even this morning, I told Vilonious I haven't checked Twitter yet because I was having my breakfast. It's not on my phone anymore. But yeah, I always come back to, like, how many people would kill to even, like, just to, you know, and I really like small creators on YouTube. I like people with like 10K followers. I love that shit. It's organic. Yeah. It's honest. It's starry-eyed. It's beautiful. Yeah. And I love that. And I think, you know, that's what I personally love on YouTube, and that's what keeps me going.
Yeah, and it's like our channels aren't huge by YouTube standards at all. We're small. We're real small. But I still feel like guilty about not uploading sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like I don't make any money off of YouTube. You know what I mean? It's not like I need my channel to. I'm not living off of this or anything.
I am. Subscribe.
Yeah, I wish I was. I wish I could like quit like my day job so I could just do this full time and focus on this. That's the other thing too. Like, with my main business slowing down because of COVID and everything, it was like I sort of had to put more energy into that and take focus away from YouTube. There's only so many hours in the day, and it's hard to dedicate like 40 or 50 hours a week to my YouTube channel when I don't make any money off of it, when I could put that time into something that's going to make me money, which I need because, you know, got to survive, and all my bills got a little bit higher.
Doubled
year,
to be honest. And I'm so happy. You guys might not know, but now you have a roommate, and a roommate, it helps. It helps with your bills. When I lived by myself, all my stress was much higher. But there's other things, like you get to be alone, and you seem to have thrived in that. But I'm really happy that you have a roommate.
Yeah, that's been great. I mean, the whole like moving out of my house thing and being on my own, like, that was a big change for me, you know, because like I haven't done that in forever. I lived with someone else for the last like 5 years. So
have you always lived with partners?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Well, one time I had roommates, and I didn't let any man live there, but
yeah,
only once. Other than that, I've always lived with partners. It's a different dynamic.
My best friend lived with me for a little while, like years ago, but that was it. And he was just hiding out from the police, but that's a story for another day.
Okay.
You know, gotta give the homies a safe haven, but he ended up staying with me for like 9 months.
That's good.
But that was it. Other than that, living on my own, that was like new and, you know, expensive.
And how do you not want people to see that in your face when you're making like YouTube videos? Like, I feel like if I'm going through something, it's written all over my face.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the few videos that I have uploaded this year, like, you know, I try to keep my personal life, like that part of my personal life, sort of off of YouTube and off of social media. Mm-hmm. But I think it was kind of obvious. I mean, I was getting questions about it, you know, and then like also moving out of the house, I don't have my YouTube room anymore. As we can all see, I'm in a different location now because I moved.
Yeah.
But that was a challenge for making new content. It took me a while to just like get this set up to this point where it's like not even close to where I want it to be, but I can film in here, you know?
That's the thing. You don't want to make videos until everything is finished because your videos are forever. So
right. I'm a perfectionist.
Jesus says, wait, don't y'all have the similar subscriber count? I assumed you made about the same on YouTube. So you have to keep making videos. You don't get paid like a base amount. You get paid per view. So if Vilonious is taking like 6 months off, it means people would have to go ahead.
And then when I am uploading, my content is less, I guess, like family friendly than your content is. So I think you probably get demonetized a lot less than I do.
I've had to shift my content to something.
Yeah,
I'm happy making the content that I create because I'm not like a super dark, edgy person in life anyway. So there's not. It's tough because I want to make tattoo content. Like, that's what I want to talk about. And my latest video about like my biopsy was suppressed, and it sucks, but that's just what happens. There's not.
And I stopped making content like body mod or tattoo content. I stopped doing that like over a year ago because it just gets suppressed. And then like the videos that I've been making, like the more like commentary kind of videos, now YouTube hates that too. So
yeah, last year commentary kind of got hit pretty hard. So now, unless you have a huge following in commentary, you can't break into commentary because you know there is mean commentary. There are commentary channels. I think there are like mean-spirited commentary channels, and I personally don't like filming commentary anymore. So if something's up, like I have no opinion. Smaller YouTubers don't talk about other YouTubers. So I think that's so refreshing.
Yeah. And it's like you said, unless you already have a huge audience that's coming to you to see that content, like it's impossible to grow. Like you're not gonna get big view counts unless you have a big subscriber count, because the videos just aren't gonna recommend.
Yeah.
Unless it's a channel that you interact with all the time. So.
And there's like, if you ever look up something current on like YouTube search, a bunch of reaction channels come up, and they're reaction channels with like 5 views. Like if you're like, oh, episode 2 of Kill la Kill, you'll look that up and there'll just be like 20 reaction channels reacting to it with no following. So I think that reaction channels and commentary are both like suppressed.
Yeah. And I mean, YouTube started saying that like a year and a half ago, I want to say, maybe even a little longer than that they were going to crack down on the cyberbullying thing, and they just grouped in like all the commentary channels
as like, oh, they're mean to each other. So,
and
hush.
I mean,
even though it's like a 50-50 split, people who are just doing like funny, humorous stuff.
Yeah.
It's almost like a stand-up comedy routine. That's how the videos kind of play out. Cat butt. But but then you get the other ones that just are mean-spirited and like to be mean to people. And
let me just shoo them out of here, because if they step on the keyboard, it took me like 20 minutes to set up what you see on screen. If any of it deletes, I'll pass out. Come on.
I'm gonna pull up maybe some of the questions that was sent into me. Oh, I forgot she's wearing headphones now. She can't hear anything that I'm saying. I could say whatever I want right now.
Come on, honey.
Okay. Finding question. And she's back.
I couldn't get Olive out of here, but he'll show himself, and then I'll scoop him.
Okay.
So, Dirty Soy says, YouTube is so weird and choosy about what they suppress. Medical mole video is a no-no, but whatever the Pauls do is fine. Like what?
The thing is, the Pauls already have an audience, so they don't rely on the recommended algorithm.
Exactly.
They can just tweet that they made a new video, and the tweet's going to get 50,000 likes. That's probably 250,000 people saw the tweet. So what do you need the YouTube algorithm for when you've got a Twitter following?
Yeah, so suppression, for the most part, it is showing your videos to new people, showing it in the recommended. Like, if I go through a binge where I'm watching people crochet, then my whole recommended is other crocheting channels. So in theory, if someone is into alternative fashion or tattoos or cats, like what is my video about? My channel should come up as well. So if it's suppressed, it won't, which is why you'll see, only a couple YouTubers sort of thrive in certain categories because they're being recommended. So you can see this behavior on our end. We can go, and I posted this on my Instagram story the other day, like, it's very uncommon that somebody's channel is only being supported by their subscribers. It's usually
where you have more of your watch time comes from subscribed versus not subscribed. You should always have more watch time from not subscribed.
Yeah, that means that when people are looking up like, fall fashion, my videos wouldn't come up. But if they would, then other people, random people, would give my video a chance. And then, that would show that more people who aren't subscribed do watch my videos. But if they're not able to be searched for, then that opportunity isn't present. So then my channel is being carried by my subscribers.
Right. Which I know, I saw what you posted, and you were like 70-30 or something like that, maybe 60-40.
An ouch, owie.
Yeah, you want to know what mine is? It's like 95% subscribed, 5% not subscribed. Like,
so that's channel, how you can tell that a channel is suppressed.
Yeah, and we can see where our traffic comes from too. Like, we can see if it's coming from suggested videos, or if it's coming from the homepage, or if it's coming from notifications. And I can see that none of my traffic comes from the homepage. Which means my channel is just completely blocked from the homepage.
Let's shift out of this kind of conversation that is a little hard, like a little niche. Somebody asked, I feel like I'll listen to YouTubers myself talk about this because it's helpful, but when I hear it, I feel like it's a little, I don't want to say ungrateful, because I'm standing here and all of you guys support us so much, and it's really...
And the people that are here watching are the ones that, that do see this stuff. They see it on their homepage because they interact and they're cool, and they're the ones that we like, but don't tell the other ones.
Mostly hear this and know that it's just something we worry about that contributes to creator burnout. And that's kind of what, when I say it's kind of scary that Vilonious would come back to YouTube with all of this information stacked up against him. That's brave. Like, you're doing something that is, you're doing it.
Well, so, I didn't have anything better to do.
No, stop. Don't. So, I just saw it in here. Who said it? How did you guys meet? So I, what? I was looking up similar channels and I found yours and I just said, hey, like that was it.
Yeah, I think that was it. I think like I had seen your stuff before too, because it's a small group of people who make content like ours, and like I think we were just both aware of each other, and I don't remember how it started. Did someone like tag us in something and be like, y'all should collab? That was probably how it was.
No, I reached out to you and you responded, and that's a little uncommon. A lot of YouTubers, either their like DMs are full so they don't ever see you.
Yeah.
Or like you could reach out to a YouTuber and become friends, but not publicly. Like it's kind of like almost when you start dating somebody and then post them on your Instagram. Like you can be cool with somebody in the DMs, but it's not very public. But you and I clicked, we had a lot in common, and we also were comfortable sharing numbers, which a lot of YouTubers do not do. A lot of YouTubers don't tell each other how much money they make in their sponsorships, their subscribe not to subscribe ratio, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, okay. Don't.
Did you find him?
Hold on. He reached out from under the desk to get PB. Come on. How did you even. Come here, honey. I don't want you to step on the power strip. Come on.
I gotta find a way so that I can see chat.
Come on, honey. Hey!
Oh my.
PB! Where did he go? Come on, honey. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on.
I think we just witnessed a murder. Wow. That was scary. You good?
I was attacked.
You good over there?
I'm so sorry, everyone.
You all right?
Like, my desk is not flush with the wall where the wires of the computer need to reach the outlet. And Olive reached his hand up there to get PB, who was on top of the desk. And when I pulled Olive out, it put him right at PB's face. So she gave him a smack. I'm sorry, guys. That was probably really loud.
It was a little bit, but it was funny, so it's okay. I'm trying to get chat here so I can see chat too, because right now I can't see it.
Chat is just saying a scuffle.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I can keep up with chat. Oh, I gotta open something else over here though, because this is. Okay. Sorry.
PB is an assertive woman. What were we saying? I literally don't know.
I forgot. We all have cats. I have a cat now too.
T.
But he's hiding in the other room probably.
He is like a cute long hair cat. It's really cute.
Yeah, he's like an in-between long hair, short hair cat. He's got nice hair. He's pretty. He's kind of mean though. He bites.
Love that. I too have a cat. That was Animal Planet. Did you guys see it, or did it happen on the other side of the screen?
It happened on the other side. We just heard it.
Yeah, okay. PB is like now under the couch. You okay, honey? I don't know. So do you want to talk about your hair?
It's pink.
It was a six hour process. That takes me back.
Yeah, it took all day, but it was worth it. It came out really nice. I like it. My roommate did it. She do hair.
Really even, beautiful.
Yeah, it came out great. And you helped. You helped remotely. You helped us pick out the color and everything.
I feel bad. I wasn't home yesterday, and you were sending me those texts, and we were using my phone as the map to navigate. So by the time your hair was finished, I was on literally 1% battery, and I was like, "It looks good, Queen." Like, I felt so bad.
No, it worked. It was fine. We made it through. We survived, and my hair looks cool. I like it.
I like it too. Do you put product, or is your hair trained to go back?
No, there's a little bit of product in this. I'm not sure what it is. Olivia did it for me before we did this.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah. Like now I'm going to be able to stay on top of my hair because I have a hair person living here. So
I love that.
Less hats. Because that's the only reason I wear hats all the time is because my hair is awkward. I have cowlicks going in like all different directions and stuff. And it's just, it's a hassle. And I don't know what I'm doing. So put a hat on. Yeah, everyone keeps saying I should have dyed my mustache pink.
That's like I'm really sorry. What?
Go, do it.
What am I hearing? What?
Quiet.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi. I hope nothing bad is happening.
John?
Qcknd investigates. Dang, I wish we could like go on this investigation too. Yeah, this is how horror movies start. Oh my god. What do we do? Okay, well, all right, chat's moving. Someone's asking about diabetes type 1 and tattoos and piercings. Can we stretch ears? Ear stretching shouldn't be a problem with diabetes. Body mods, it's hard to say if those are safe. There's no such thing as safe body mods. Piercings shouldn't be a problem. Just, you know, be careful with it. Tattoos, talk to your artist. It's going to depend on the design. Hey, look, she survived.
I swear to God.
What happened? Come on, put your headphones on. What happened?
So John must have came home to switch tools during the day, and I heard my door open, and that doesn't happen very often. So I was like, what the fuck? Because someone was on my roof the other night, and it really freaked me out.
Okay, back up. Why was someone on your roof?
I don't know. John was asleep, so I just privately listened to someone being on the roof.
What were they doing on the roof? Just roof stuff?
So all the houses in Philly are just rows of houses. So if you get on one roof, you could run across them all, I guess.
So that's what they were doing.
I think maybe my neighbor got onto my roof so she could do something to her house. That's what I tell myself so I can...
At night?
Yeah. Is there an echo? Is there an echo now?
I don't hear an echo.
Everyone's like, you're literally crazy. Does Vilonious not live in Philly? So Vilonious lives in Florida. Wait, can I get a pee pee poo poo?
Pee pee poo poo.
Okay.
Are we good?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, Vilonious is a Florida man.
Yeah. If you couldn't tell.
So Justine says, are you proud or ashamed to be from Florida?
It depends on the day. It depends on what Florida Man is currently doing. Sometimes Florida Man does funny stuff like throw alligators through drive-through windows. Then other times it's not so funny stuff. And then those are the days where I'm like, face-eating zombies.
True. And so I was at the flea markets yesterday, and there's a lot of things I can find in Pennsylvania because Pennsylvania is really old that that Vilonious can't find because Florida is new.
Yeah.
I was like,
I saw you on there. I was watching your stories. Did you buy that Grimace?
No, I didn't buy the Grimace. I didn't buy any of the things. This might be a little bit of tea. Flea markets right now are just like a hellscape because you can find a booth that you really like and the seller is racist. So then it's your due diligence to not buy anything from their booth.
Yeah.
And now it's really common because I think people are just putting it all out there. Like there's not a ton of like secrecy in how people feel right now. Yep. And we drove about 3 hours away, and that's called Pennsyltucky. Like Pennsylvania, Kentucky. A lot of like Appalachian kind of people, or just like middle America people, but in Pennsylvania. So, I mean, Pennsylvania has a lot of farmland, a lot of people who might live in seclusion, who might be experiencing like being radicalized for the first time in their lives, you know? So, some of the flea markets we go to out in the middle of in the state are fucked, and it's kind of a drag. It's kind of a drag. So it really just depends on what kind of flea markets you go to. Not a lot of diversity at these like middle state flea markets, and a lot of people, you know, I don't know how I feel about some historical artifacts, but when they're evil, I think that if you are in possession of them, you should donate them to like a museum or something like that. You should not try to sell them to somebody else who like loves the idea of getting like a World War II, just put it it's not supposed to be in circulation like that. Like, who was the guy Kat Von D was with for a second, and it came out he had this huge collection of like World War II memorabilia, you know what I'm trying to say, with Jesse James, and you know why he had it, and he was like, there's historical relevance to this. I'm like, that's true. Are we celebrating it? Yeah. And then for Pennsylvania to have so much like Confederacy antiques and memorabilia that are on market, like people continue to distribute them. No.
It's kind of weird. Yeah, we don't really have that problem here as much.
It's a huge problem here.
Yeah, I mean, we have little pockets of it. There are certain like areas here that are very all about their Southern pride and stuff like that. But for the most part, like South Florida we're pretty diverse here. So, I mean, it's still a huge problem. It's a problem everywhere, but not so much. We don't run into so much of that at antique stores and flea markets here. People
are saying, last time I went to a flea market, I was asked my political opinion by the seller. It was 10 a.m. Dirty Soy says, I went to a market outside of my city, and I was like, this is it. Helen says, dude, we're having the same exact issues with our farmers markets. Yeah, when I try to think of like, because people flea market people, I feel like live like hand to mouth, and they keep these things because they hope that they can sell them. And a lot of flea market people buy from each other and, you know, like rip each other off. So if down the line this Songs of the South VHS tape from Disney in the 40s or whatever, they pass it around to each other, they buy it from each other and try to sell it on their own table to get a little bit more money. And I feel like it's how it stays in circulation. And it's like, you need to stop selling that shit. So I posted a picture of a portrait of 3 guinea pigs, and people are like, did you buy it? And I didn't want to be like, no, the lady was racist. Like, the lady was a racist. But it's like, I don't know, so I'm thinking like, how could you, if there was an incentive for them to put it in a museum or destroy it, but there isn't, because they lose the money. They want the money. Right, they want the money. And like a lot of people, flea market people, they live to flea market, and it's also their like only income. If they're like retired or on disability or something, which I see a lot of, they can't throw away the thing in question. They want to sell it, and they sell it to racists. But
I mean, you see that in like the video game collecting world too. We have a store here that sells older games. They sell new games, but they also sell like older games. You know, they're like a buy sell trade kind of place. And the owner is a really cool dude, but you know, when the good stuff comes in from a collection, he's going to keep it. Obviously, he wants it for himself. And then it seems to the good stuff seems to always just sort of circulate around the same group of people. kind of selling stuff back and forth. I mean, I've seen it happen with other stuff too. Like I owned a car for a while that was kind of just passed around between a bunch of people. We all kept selling the car to each other and trading the car for things. And it's like, oh man, I sold the car. I kind of want it back now. Like, oh, well, do some tattoos for me. And
I wish one of my friends was like selling a car. I really want a Scion XB. And whenever I see them, I'm like, should I just offer somebody cash?
Like the toaster one, like the original XB.
Yeah, so I hated that car until like 2 months ago. I woke up one morning and I was like, that's my favorite car. That's my favorite fucking car.
I still want to get a Cybertruck. I think they're cool.
Okay, YouTube Prime, like, okay.
I wish.
Put me on the way. Well, just subscribe to Mr. Beast and maybe something good will happen to you.
Yeah. We'll talk about Mr. Beast off camera. I've got some tea.
Tea? Well, I actually asked Vilonious, because we were like, what are we going to talk about? And I was like, there's some things that are like a fucking drag. Like,
yeah.
I haven't been on Twitter, so I'm not up to date with everything that's happening. And I thought for a second, like, oh, Qcknd reacts to, like, the tea. But what a fucking drag. Like, what a drag. I swear. Like, what a drag. I'm just like... We had my friend Callan over the other night. And he was like, what is this Mr. Beast? I hear about this Mr. Beast. And I was like, I guess he's, like, a good... like poster child for YouTube. If you're explaining like a YouTubeism to someone on the outside, you're like, oh, he's this guy. Young audience. But
does lots of nice stuff. He's a generous character.
Yeah, I wish I would get discovered by him. He did have a little contest where he like someone with like no subscribers, he like gave them.
Yeah, I actually know one of the people that was in that, like the shout out thing where they had to like keep their hand, I think, on one of the million subscriber play buttons, and then they got a shout out. I know one of the dudes who is in it.
Here's the thing, though. Everybody, this is how like Mr. Beast videos are all this like.
Yeah.
And that like, I don't know if it's just me. But it's dark. It's really dark. Because he gives somebody a car and they're like, this changed my life. This changed my life. And you're like, it only took a car to change this person's life. And how many other people won't get a car and it'll change their life? It just is dark. On the like...
I know what you mean.
It's dark. I can't enjoy it. I'm like, that sucks. Me too. I'm like, if Mr. Beast noticed me, change my life. It would change my life.
Yeah, I mean, I watched the videos too, and it's like, oh man, $10,000 isn't a lot of money. Like, it's not a life-changing amount of money. It is for some people, but
girl, that would change my life. That would change my life.
It would help out a lot. Like that, anyone would benefit from that. I'm like, damn, you know, like.
Except for people who buy like designer bags.
Yeah.
Wouldn't affect them at all. They're like, thanks.
Right.
A wallet. Girl, that would change my life. So I'm like, I think it's good for kids, like teenagers who can't grasp what is happening to these people in the videos. For me, the fantasy isn't there. Yeah. But if I just were
to
like
inspire someone else to do something good, you know, like help someone out in need, like that's a good thing to do.
Or it'll discourage them. They're like, there's no way I could provide at this level.
I'm always a little bit afraid that it encourages people to do that, but only if they do it on camera, which I don't know. I can't, like, I can't bring myself to film myself doing like a good deed for someone. You know what I mean? That always just feels wrong. Wait,
did I tell you? So I talked to a YouTube counselor because I'm like at the end of my rope. And they said that they recommend that you do good deeds anonymously. Because if you're pressured into doing like donating, if you're pressured into it, it's not genuine and you feel weird about it. If you do it publicly and people are like, that's not enough, then you feel anxiety. You're like, am I not giving enough? Yeah. So they said that you should do it anonymously because it still benefits you private. Like you still get to have the benefits wash all over you without the like kickback of like someone saying like that's not enough, or you just bought, you know, a new top, why didn't you, like it just opens up. There's this other YouTuber, her name is like Sam, she does makeup, but she's like really real about it. She's like one of the beauty gurus who's like never really been in drama, and she said she used to, like, anytime you would send her like a GoFundMe, she would repost it or donate to it, and it got to a point where it was like everybody was like,
yeah,
and she said it stressed her out. It did more harm than good. So they were like, donate anonymously. And I don't know. Then people are like, oh, Qcknd, I don't see you posting. And I'm like, girl.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you know, there's certain things that I do that I don't like talking about it publicly. But like I try and do that. I try and like help people out. I don't really like people that much. I'm not a people person. People suck. But animals, they need help. Well, animals can't help themselves, and the kids need help. So those are things that I do. I mean, like we're talking about it, but like every year at like Christmas time, I'll go to like Target or something. I'll fill like 2 or 3 shopping carts full of toys.
I was on the phone with you when you did it this year, you know?
Yeah,
I was on the phone with you.
And like I'll do that, and I'll just bring it over to the kids' hospital. And like I don't, you know, they have all like the forms and stuff for the donations. Like I don't fill any of that out. Like, no, I don't need you to, I don't need the tax break. I don't need any of that stuff. Just take them. Just here's a bunch of bags of toys. Just take them. Like, I think that's the way you kind of have to do it. Like, I don't know, filming it and doing all that, it feels weird. I don't like it. I don't even like talking about it because I don't like, you know, it's not the reason to do it.
And I think it's fair if you feel weird or shy about it. Someone in the chat is calling it, I just lost it, performative activism.
Yeah.
It has if it's your channel, like if your life is dedicated,
Mr. Beast and that's what you do, then yeah.
It's called philanthropist.
Yeah.
Like,
but I don't know, and like when you see Mr. Beast on Twitter all the time, like, oh, giving away $10,000 to a random person who retweets this, and it's like, that's cool. You're gonna get a lot of free promotion out of that, so like it's gonna cost you $10,000, but how many followers are you gonna gain from that? Like that's the reason you're doing it. You do it to gain followers.
The T is like, if you had $1 million, could you be a YouTuber? Because like that's what I'm being. I don't know, but
you know, I don't want to shit on anything Mr. Beast does because he is helping out a lot of people.
He's a nice young man. I say that around my house. I say him, James Charles, nice young man. That's how what a nice young man. I think he's a nice young man, and my brothers really like him. I like him.
Yeah. I think
it's my own darkness in my heart and life experience that makes me go, I can't experience the fantasy of, right. And it's the same thing like designer bag hauls and stuff like that. I can't get into the fantasy anymore. It's I can't do it. Yeah. But like I'm into people like MTV Cribs when we were younger. I was like, oh shit, yeah, I see you, 50 Cent.
Elliott's Ferrari bed, man, I still want one of those.
Missy Elliott goes so hard. I love it. Put on a Missy Elliott jam any time of the day, and I'm absolutely ready.
Yeah, it's been raining all day, and I've had that Missy Elliott song. I can't stand the rain. That's how I woke up this morning.
Beep beep. Her videos.
Who got the keys to the Jeep?
She's so sexy about it though. She's like,
I know.
I love that shit.
Bag and everything.
I love that shit. I love it. I was 13, like, yeah, fuck yeah, loved it. Missy Elliott brought it. Her music videos excelled. All good.
I think our young audiences are like, what?
Missy's had some bops in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So let's regroup for people who are just getting here. So my good friend Vilonious, his life has changed. He's going through changes. But this is like, you're coming back to YouTube, which is great. Yep. And just you hit me up for a little live stream. It doesn't have to be all biz, but
right, we're just hanging out. I mean, we do this every day anyways.
We do.
Well do it on camera.
We have healthy boundaries. I'm like, Vilonious, I have to get off the phone now.
We've been on the phone for 5 hours. Time to go.
My voice. She's gone. So I was going to ask you, what time do you wake up in the morning? And anytime I've ever texted you, you reply.
I try to wake up at like around 7.
Okay, that makes sense.
I also don't go to sleep until like 2. Like this morning, I woke up at 8.
I hate that.
But I went to sleep at like maybe 2 or 3. I don't remember what time I went to bed. I don't know. I don't sleep that much. It's probably a problem. I probably should sleep more than I do.
Are you on the phone?
No. We were up watching King of the Hill last night and just chilling, vibing.
I have a new no phone in the room policy. I fall right to sleep.
That's pretty smart. Yeah, I don't have a problem going to sleep when I go to bed. It's just like I don't get tired. Like I do. I'm tired. My body is always tired. But like tired enough to fall asleep, takes a while.
Do you eat? Do you like food? Or you're like food is whatever.
Oh,
okay. Sometimes I meet people who are like, I'm not really hungry. The whole time you're hanging out with them, I'm like,
I'll eat an entire box of pasta before I go to bed. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
I love that. Can you cook?
Not really.
I see you eating out, so.
Yeah, I order a lot of Uber Eats.
Oh my God. I've never had an Uber Eat or a Postmate. I've never.
You're lucky. It kind of sucks, but for me, like we don't have a car. Like we're just here all the time, so we kind of order everything. It's easy.
Have you ever ordered twice in one day, like breakfast and then oh my God.
Yes.
Vilonious. A grilled cheese. Do you not have a pan in the house? Okay.
Yeah. No, we do. We'd be cooking, but
I think eating like shit is one level less. Like if you Postmate 2 meals, if you prepare your own meal but it's shitty, it's a little less. Like you can make mac and cheese if you made it. It's not healthy, the goal.
Right.
But it's a little better.
Like, we cook. We actually didn't order food all weekend. We went to the grocery store.
I like that.
Yeah. Since I've been living in this apartment, I've only gone to the grocery store twice. And I've been here for a couple months.
Does she have any dietary?
We both try and be as vegan as we can be.
Okay, I love that.
Yeah, we try our best. We've talked about this before. Like I don't claim to be vegan or anything like that. But I think it's good for the environment to not eat meat. Like that's my main thing. Also, eating things with a face. I don't really. Cows are cute.
This is like my video ideas notes, and the one just says, "Should I stop being vegan?" After that, like pumpkin spice latte post on my Instagram, I was like, "I'm taking it away from you. I won't be vegan." Yep. No, you don't get it anymore. I was so pissed. I was so pissed off at that.
I agree with being vegan.
I called you on the phone. I was like, I have an emergency. I'm dying.
Yeah.
It wasn't really an emergency at all. Yeah. But I was like
when I go to the grocery store, I'm buying like the Garden brand stuff. The
Garden.
Their meat substitute things. Those are good. I can't actually remember. Oh no, I do be eating chicken nuggets. I can't help it.
They have vegan chicken. In the produce section, they have like little. It comes in it's just refrigerated. You just microwave it.
Yeah. But the vegan chicken nuggets are expensive as hell, and regular chicken nuggets are like $1. So, did you know right now at Burger King you can get 40 chicken nuggets and 2 orders of fries for $10?
You guys doing that?
I have not done it. I was ordering an Impossible Whopper and I saw that and I was like, 40 nugs?
We used to have, when Shrek 2 came out at McDonald's, we had a Shrek box, 50 nuggets in a Shrek box. When someone would just casually get the Shrek box, it would like the grill would be on fire because 50 nuggets for one person, it would just chaos.
It's too much. It's 40 for 2 of us. We were like, that's
not even to your body. Like if you're in the drive-thru and you get 50 nuggets, like the building catches on fire. Like grill is not prepared. I don't know how White Castle does it. They're like, oh, 50 burgers is fine.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So I was going to say, if you eat vegan, though, and you're not good at cooking, you're not going to mess anything up because you're not going to get salmonella. You're not going to fuck it up.
Right.
If I had to make ground meat for somebody, I'd kill them. I'd poison them.
Right. And that's another reason why I don't eat meat, because that's my only fear in life is throwing up. That's my one irrational fear. I can't do it. I hate throwing up.
One fear.
Yeah. It keeps me up at night. That's what all my panic attacks come from. But like that, I don't trust anyone else preparing food. Like I won't eat meat from somewhere else. Like I'll have, if I go somewhere and I eat meat, I will just be in a constant state of panic for the next 2 days. Cause it's like, oh my God, what if they did it wrong? What if I get sick? So yeah, I don't do it.
Are you one of those who's like meat is only a cow? Or when you say meat, do you mean everything?
Everything.
Okay.
I don't eat red meat. I haven't eaten red meat in like maybe 15 years.
Okay, everyone's asking what the pumpkin spice latte drama was.
Go ahead, explain.
I want you to pretend to be me and explain it.
You got a vegan pumpkin spice latte from Starbucks and you posted it on Instagram and everybody told you it wasn't.
I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. So the thing is, it all goes back to like when you're online, I think people really like to undermine you. Maybe more so if you're a female. I don't know. I don't have the stats. Yeah. But whenever I do anything online, one person is like, actually, comma, is like,
yeah.
When I hear actually with a pause,
yeah,
pass away.
Yeah.
So I got like a vanilla latte with like cinnamon in it. And I said it was a pumpkin spice latte because I want to belong. I want to be there. But we went to Starbucks and I was the girl who served us. I was like, hey, we're here for a fall drink. Do you have any non-dairy fall drinks? Because I've been vegan for 10 fucking years. I don't walk in like, like I know, I read ingredients still. I still look at menus. I still sit out, you know? My fucking uncle came. My grandparents' roof flew off. So my uncle came to help them fix it. And I was like, why is my boyfriend a carpenter if you're just... Anyway, so we went to Panera. I sat it out because I was like, I don't know. There's probably fucking cheese baked into all this shit.
Exactly.
You sit it out or you get hummus. I still sit shit out. But anyway, everybody in the comments was like, this isn't vegan. And I was like, baby, if I go somewhere, I'm getting the vegan one. Yeah. So it was just like chaos. And even though I was like, this is an off menu drink, everyone was like, I worked at Starbucks for 5 years and the drink you're describing doesn't exist. I was like, color outside of the lines one time. All right. Yeah. It's a fucking...
Just because you don't know how to make it doesn't mean someone else who works at the massive corporation hasn't figured it out.
Yeah, you have an experiment. So it's not even people looking out for me. It's the people who are like, I've been waiting for you to slip up. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for you to fuck up.
Yeah,
and
I'm have that. And I mean, since we're live, I'll talk about what I get a little bit. Ever since the G Fuel sponsorship, Code Vilonious, bruh, every time I post G Fuel stuff, people are in my comments talking about the G Fuel lawsuit. G Fuel has lead in it from years ago. Which, to briefly explain that, in California, you have to have that Prop 65 warning on products that contain more than like point whatever, some tiny amount of micrograms of lead. And literally everything has that. Starbucks drinks in California have that label. Gas pumps have that label. Everything in California contains lead.
Yeah, because isn't there like a little bit of lead in the water? Like,
yeah,
a little bit.
It's a completely safe amount, but what happened was G Fuel didn't have that label on the tubs, and they were shipping them to California, and they got in trouble. That was it. That
is tea, though.
And everyone was like, because all the headlines were G Fuel is getting sued for containing lead. No, they're not getting sued for containing lead. They're getting sued for not putting the label on the tubs they ship to California. That's what they're in trouble for. they paid the fine. It's fine that the label's on there now, but everyone's like, oh, G Fuel has lead. That's bad for you. You shouldn't drink that. Okay, whatever. Read the rest of the article, not just the headline, but cool. And then, I mean, I don't want to talk shit about other people's sponsors, but Gamer Sups, I don't know why every time.
I didn't know what this was. This is another energy beverage amongst
they're just
gamers.
A competitor to G Fuel. They use like the same shaker cups. They have like 4 flavors. They have like 30K followers on Instagram. Like, they're in a completely different stratosphere, you know? Like, it is what it is. They're a lot smaller of a company, and I don't personally, like, I work with a lot of brands in my day job. I've never seen a brand that their marketing strategy is attack the competitor, but that's kind of what they do. They kind of just talk shit. And I mean, like, goofing is fun. Like, memeing on things on Twitter is fun, but to just like actively go after people who are like sponsored by your competitor is kind of not that cool. And like, I'm sick of it. Every time I post a G Fuel anything, people are in my comments like, use code whatever at GamerSups. It's better than G Fuel. Like, dude,
that's ugly. That's ugly.
Yeah,
like, obviously you're trying
fun.
to post, and this man does, you know, you're not just like, oh, like G Fuel. You sit down and you create like a whole.
I try to make it interesting. Like, if I have to show you this stuff, like, let me at least make it interesting. And you know, G Fuel's treated me really well. They're a great company. I like working with them, but I'm not G Fuel, you know, like
you're allowed to be upset that someone in your comment section would recommend something else and then use their promo code. Like, it's ugly.
Yeah.
That's
it's
ugly.
Like, it's like, you know, you're messing with my money, and that ain't cool. I don't like that. So I try and be as cool as I can with people on the internet, but I'm done with that shit. People who post GamerSup stuff in my comments are getting blocked. Like, I blocked my first person over it, and I blocked them on Twitter, and they tried to slide into my DMs on Instagram with a whole paragraph about why GamerSups is better than G Fuel. And it's like a 15-year-old kid. Like, I'm not gonna mess with him about it. Like, I'm not gonna continue this. But it's like, dude, like, what skin do you have in the game right now? Like, I'm just out here making money. So
not only do I block people all day, but sometimes I'll get a really long comment it's always like, you choosing to get tattoos on your body is such a disgrace. And you see the comment is this long. I delete it without reading it.
Oh,
It gets me hard. I love when it's this long and I don't read it and I delete it so no one else can read it. Oh man.
Sometimes I'll reply and just be like, yeah, that's too long. I'm not reading that. Just to mess with them even more.
I don't even do that. I forget them.
Or just reply and say, okay.
Sometimes I'll do an okay. But when it's like, ooh, girl, just get rid of it.
Yeah. I want to show you the length of the DM, because he sent me a screenshot of my Twitter that he was blocked. And then this whole paragraph, but like I said, the kid's like 15, so I'm not going to show you.
Where's the energy? Where's the energy?
I'm not going to show you on stream though. But like, it was, it was funny. It's like, it ain't cool. Like, it's like people sit around and wait for me to post a G Fuel something just so they can post their favorite creator's GamerSups code. And, you know, some of my friends are sponsored by GamerSups. Ricky is sponsored by GamerSups. Mr. GG is sponsored by GamerSups.
I've never heard of this product in my entire life.
Yeah, the packaging is weird. The packaging doesn't say GamerSups on it. It just says GG.
Good game.
Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who did the packaging design, but it's strange to me. Like, I'm not talking shit. Like, the packaging looks cool. Like, I like the design of their packaging. I have nothing bad to say about it aesthetically, but it doesn't have the name of the brand on it. So how are people supposed to know what it is? Like,
Gorilla Glue.
You see it in the background of people's videos, and it's like, I know what it is. But the average viewer is just going to see a can with a GG on it. And they're like, if they want to look for that GG energy drink, like, you're not going to find it. It's not called that.
When I was in the middle of Pennsylvania yesterday, I went to Sheetz, and they had your beverage there.
They had G Fuel there. Yeah.
They had G Fuel there. It was room temp. It wasn't in the fridge.
That sucked. Did you check the coolers? They usually have them in coolers too.
Sheetz has the worst drink selection. I get some tap water.
I know, like, they don't have they're expanding the cans, like they're regionally, so they haven't made it to the southeast yet. But where you are, they're out there. So I think 7-Eleven carries them in Pennsylvania. I know Sheetz. I think Wawa carries them.
Dollar General has them. Mm-hmm. Well, Dollar General so Dollar General will buy up real estate in small towns and then become the only grocery store. So they have them. They have a lot of grocery and Halloween decorations.
Have you tried the cans?
I don't like energy drinks. I'm not a Red Bull. I'm not a Monster.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. The G Fuel cans have double the caffeine of a Red Bull can. And I'm a little sensitive to caffeine. So the cans are a little bit much for me, but they taste really good. So they send me the cans sometimes and I will drink them, but I can only drink like a half a can. I'll put the rest in the fridge because it's kind of a lot, but they taste really, really good.
When I was younger,
sell G Fuel. This isn't a sponsored G Fuel stream. Yeah,
someone just said that's a read.
Yeah, it's not a read. I promise. They are legitimately good. Try the cans if you get a chance.
Vilonious.
You don't have to use my code. Use someone else's code. I don't care.
Don't say code.
They're good. I say this as I sip my G Fuel.
Do not blur that out. Editor. I don't have one. I love YouTube channels where they interact with the editor and the editor will like show a screen of them like, oh, I love that when they're like, okay. I love that. I want to do a spoof of that where it's like me and then it goes back to me as editor, but when I'm an editor I'm wearing like a like one piece like kigurumi and I'm like just my makeup from yesterday is like halfway down my face and I'm like, oh, okay.
I think my last ad read in a video, I did the you follow me camera guy, like the ShamWow thing, and I cut to the camera guy and it's just me standing behind the camera.
I love that. I love little when I'm editing and I like see
into it. If I gotta make you listen to an ad, I'm gonna put some effort into it. I'm gonna try and make it funny.
You're right. I like all the sponsors I've been offered the last 2 months I've turned down, so I don't know what it's like. But let's talk about something else.
Yeah. I know. I've been really terrible to a sponsor. I'll just say it's Manscaped. I totally should have worn a Manscaped shirt in this stream because they sent me the kit. I'm not even kidding, like months ago, and I haven't done the video yet because I haven't been uploading. And they're like, "What's going on with that?"
Do you shave your ass?
Really bad. What?
You haven't used it yet?
Oh no, I've used it.
Okay.
Did you ask if I shave my ass?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to.
It's good.
Yeah. What, do you think I'm not gonna?
Well, they gave it to you. You could lie.
Yeah. No, I use the hell out of that thing. It's great.
So what kind of goals do you want to bring to YouTube? Like, to be honest, you can't make any body mod videos. You can talk about body mod in your videos, but you can't make dedicated videos.
Right.
So what are
my goals for YouTube? I mean, right now I just want my channel to be sort of back to being active and getting a reasonable amount of views again. Obviously, I'd like to be able to make YouTube the full-time gig.
I think, and I'm not trying to come for you, it has to come from your heart. Like, I want you as a person have so many good ideas, but both of us, you get the like YouTube lens and you're like, I have to make YouTube videos that work the algorithm and do this and that and follow this kind of step. This is what people like. I do that. And then whenever I make a video that's like unhinged and like my passion, I can sit and edit it and feel good about it. You have good ideas and you are interesting and you don't make those videos.
I know. And we talk about this all the time where it's like, I need to do more of those videos because that was like how my channel started. And then you start feeding into the algorithm and you make what you think everyone wants to see, but it doesn't work out. And we mentioned that the other day too, like you follow all the best practices. They tell you like, do this, you do that, and then it doesn't work. And it's
heartbreaking because even now all the YouTube classes I get sent to are all online. And the class I was in the other day, I was like, you leave the class feeling really good that you learned something and you're going to apply it to your channel. But then you're following best practices. You're not following your heart. And I was interviewed by like Adobe for some sort of thing for their blog. And like someone should have called me out because I was like, follow your heart, do what you love. And that's how I feel. But then the other day, swear to God, swear on my life, I made a video where I copied all these styles from James Charles and recreated them. I have to have, my camera's downstairs. I didn't post it. I swear to God I made that video and I didn't post it because I was like, this is something that would hit the algorithm and blow up. Yeah. And I had all the like James Charles poses with a fucking mirror outside getting the pose exactly right. So you'd see the side by side. And in the video, I'm like stressed out. I'm like, how am I going to get, like, the idea was true. I organically had that idea, but what the fuck, bitch? You're going to post that next to your mole video? What are you doing?
Yeah. And like, I have the same problem where it's like, you do something for the algorithm. And most of the time it doesn't take off because our channels are suppressed anyways. But if it did take off, and I've had that happen, like my video blew up off of my tongue split video. It got millions of views, and it's like that's not the kind of content I'm going to be uploading. So you get all these subscribers because you did hit the algorithm, and then they expect more of that. And then when you don't do it, then they don't watch, and then that buries your channel even harder. Because now YouTube sees that. It's like, oh, no one's watching this channel. All these subscribers don't watch the videos.
You almost wish your dead subscribers, you could get rid of them.
Oh, I wish I could. I would be so happy if I lost half my subscribers right now, if my channel went down to like 50K subs and it was just the 50K that care. If
it was just the 50K who care. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man, I would love that.
I would love that too. And it's not even to like inflate your ego. You just know, that you're doing it for the right reasons. Right. And you're more inclined to follow your heart than to make content for the people you need to impress.
And that's what sucks because like, you know, we each have a good chunk of people that care, that want to watch what we put out. Yeah. But a lot of the times they have a hard time even finding the content. They don't even know that we're uploading because the algorithm's just not showing it. I know for me, when I upload a video, it'll only get 20,000 impressions, which means it's only going to put the thumbnail on people's screen 20,000 times. I have 180,000 subscribers, so only 20,000 of them are going to possibly see the video. The other 160 don't even know that I uploaded. And if it shows to 20,000 people who are dead subscribers who don't care, they're just going to scroll past it anyways.
I say this all the time. I wish people trusted me. Because if they trusted me to watch the video, then I could probably provide them with some sort of entertainment, but they have to trust you. And you don't, on the other end, you don't want to take away anyone's time. You don't want to deceive anybody and like clickbait them or you don't want to show them a bad video. I don't like showing people a bad video, but waiting on the Hello Kitty coloring book content. So, Qcknd, if you need any video recommendations, I love a good grocery haul, vegetarian food vid. Bring us back 2015. We need it this year. My best year on YouTube. But, that's the thing. I want to trust myself and make the videos I love to make. And if you could get rid of the subscribers who are like dead subscribers or who want these like Hollywood or trendy videos, that's the thing. It's almost like the smaller channel YouTubers where their audience is there for them. I don't know.
And that's the other thing too, is you never know who's watching your videos, you know? Like you never know who's seeing it. And like we were talking about that earlier, like being friends with YouTubers but not like super publicly. Like that's happened to me. Like, you know, I'm friends with Sive, PewDiePie's editor. And that happened because he was just like, hey, I watch your videos. Like, I'm a fan. And I was like, what? Like,
girl,
I didn't think anybody watched those things.
Yeah, me and the Sorry Girls. They were like, we watch your videos. And I was like, did I look okay? Like, you're like...
Yeah. So, like, it's funny that, like, okay, well...
I love YouTube.
People that I enjoy are enjoying my content, so like that's cool.
I love
it's funny like that, but
I watch YouTube all day. I wake up at like 6:10 in the morning because I had trouble because I fuck around every day for like 3 hours. And I tried to minimize the fucking around, couldn't. So now I wake up really early, so my fucking around is done by like 8.
I do the same thing.
Yeah, I
wake up early, and then you can fuck around until 9 o'clock.
I can't stop fucking around. I feel like an old man in a robe, just like shuffling around my house, just like fucking around. I'm like, what's this? Like, I cannot stop fucking around. But now I fuck around in the AM, and I have my coffee and I watch YouTube, and I love it. I love watching YouTube.
Honestly, I haven't been watching YouTube at all.
You're crazy. I watch YouTube and I watch anime, and that's it. I have the antenna set up, so sometimes I watch the local news because Philadelphia's popping off.
Nice.
But
so my fuck around time is playing video games, but I don't know. Have you mentioned that you're thinking about doing some Twitch streaming?
Here's the tea. The thing I'm so heartbroken about is I had such a great idea for my Twitch channel. Mm-hmm. And like I game and stuff, and I have like a lot of retro gaming, and I'm not a fake gamer. You can be a fake gamer too. I actually don't have a problem with that. But I could come to Twitch and game. I play a lot of DDR and have like a really chill DDR setup. I'm kind of a queen. However, my idea for Twitch was heavily imbalanced with Twitter. And I like told you that idea, and then like 4 days later I was like I have to get off Twitter or like my life will fall apart. I was on my phone from like I would lay down in bed and I would be on my phone until like 1 a.m. I would like go to bed at 10 and wait until I was physically tired from scrolling. I was on Twitter all the time. And I have so many goals, and the fact that I fuck around and do nothing, it just like breaks my heart. I woke up one day and I was like, you are not allowed to watch a 40-minute T-spill video. You have to learn a new language. You have to lose 5 pounds. You have to eat a vegetable.
Why, like, I feel guilty fucking around and playing video games, and like that's the other thing with
I think that's different. I think if you're doing something for you, it's not fucking around. What are you doing on like
I could be using that time to make YouTube videos, but it's difficult for me to sink that much time into a YouTube video that YouTube's going to suppress anyways and no one's going to watch it. I would rather put that time, if I'm going to be fucking around playing video games, let me just do it on Twitch, and then at least I can entertain people, and at least I'm doing something with that time other than just playing video games. Like, I'm playing the games anyways, I might as well do it on Twitch. So like that's kind of my plan, because YouTube has been a little finicky for both of us, and that's what I'm doing. And same thing, like I don't really talk about video games that much on YouTube. It's not my genre. But
you look like a gamer. Like if you told me, sorry, I'm like holding.
It's the pink hair and the G Fuel. The pink hair and the G Fuel. That's it. But no, like I used to play Street Fighter competitively in the Street Fighter 3 days, so I'm actually kind of good at that game. I also played Call of Duty competitively in like the Modern Warfare 2 era, so like maybe 2009-ish.
I played Smash competitively, but the way they're playing Smash now, girl, I'll stay home.
No, I don't get Smash. Like I like fighting games, but some games I like Capcom fighting games, but not Marvel versus Capcom. Like I like Street Fighter. Like I'm okay at like Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 4, but like Street Fighter 3 was my game, and I've been playing it for a long time. I want to play that on Twitch, but I don't know how many people care to watch Third Strike. But I think that's maybe a place on the internet where I fit in a little bit better is Twitch. So I'm gonna be trying that. That's what I've been working on, kind of in secret over the last couple months. It doesn't look like a secret the way you're touching that mic. Yeah, right.
I wanted to be on Twitch, but I think that my idea was good and I really liked it and I could do it.
Yeah, I like your idea too.
But I think just in a healthy way, I couldn't do it now, because now I'm not on Twitter and I'm not consuming it the way I was. So I don't think I could do it. But a lot of people want me to start a Patreon, and I could see myself hosting a podcast that's on my Patreon. I think some people do that. I've seen Gabby Hanna does it, and people don't like it. But I think if I did it, I think it would be honest. Yeah, I think if I held like a podcast, you know, a couple bucks, like I think that would be okay. But I don't know. That's like my idea to shift out of it. Like my first podcast would be like, you know, industries millennials cool. Killed.
Like, we talked about the podcast thing for a long time, and I think it's a good idea. We've had a lot of ideas for like stuff that would be really fun and probably be successful. We just need to like get off our asses and do it.
It's not that I don't. So you said that you're fucking around time you feel guilty because you're doing video games. I disagree. I think that if you are doing video games, you're unplugged. You're not on Twitter.
I feel satisfied when I get a platinum trophy. I'm like, I worked for that.
See, and me watching YouTube in the morning, it's self-care, like it's unrelated, but it's a little market research, you know. It's definitely like going on Instagram Explore, like what's going to inspire me.
It's part
you know?
of our job to be in tune with what's going on. Like I haven't been on YouTube at all. I've barely been watching, but I still know what's going on. You know, I got to stay on top of it.
My light went out, so I'm gonna change it.
Okay, have fun. I'm gonna read chat. Qcknd Vilonious podcast on Patreon. We maybe have talked about that. Let's see. What other fun stuff have you guys been talking about? I've been paying attention. My husband is a Twitch streamer, and I engage with it to support him. And I don't think I watch stream without thinking, why is Qcknd not here?
Pee pee poo poo. Okay.
Pee pee poo poo.
Yeah, I wanted to start a Twitch. It's like, I don't, every live stream I'm like, I wish I could do this thing.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my short-term plan right now is to sort of like come back to YouTube, try and upload fairly regularly. It's going to take me a little bit to like readjust to the grind. But I'm probably going to be streaming on YouTube a little bit, just to sort of prime people for getting ready to move over to Twitch. I'm not going to like fully disappear from YouTube, but I think Twitch is just, I don't know. I want to give it a shot. I think we're still early enough in the game that the platform is still really growing. And I think it's a good idea for me.
Well, even the kids on TikTok, they're losing TikTok yesterday. Like the ones.
It's okay. It's okay. They saved it.
Charlie D'Amelio?
Yeah. No, TikTok posted a statement that they're sticking around. They're not going anywhere. The sale is going through or whatever the hell they had to do. So TikTok's surviving. That's another one. Like I need to post on TikTok a lot more. I haven't posted on there in several months. You need to get on TikTok. I've been telling you that for a year now.
I mean, I love Brittany Broski, but I don't know. I just like, girl, I'm knitting a blanket and shit. Like, I don't know.
I do want another platform, but for me personally, it's been really easy to grow on TikTok. Like I put minimal effort in, and it's my second most followed platform, and I don't even post there.
I don't think that phrasing gives you credit. I think you should rephrase how you said that. You're not saying it right. You're not saying it's not minimal. The way you say minimal effort it sounds like you just farted out like a TikTok. Like you care. It's just like
I'm not going to put out content that sucks. That's why I haven't been uploading because I just haven't dedicated brain power to come up with good ideas. But it's not like I was treating it like a full-time job like I do with other platforms. I was just posting like whenever I had an idea, I would make it and post it and not really plan.
That's
like,
TikTok.
That's the right TikTok. Time it's to like post. Is this what hashtag should I use? I was just posting stuff there and letting it do its thing organically. And I have more followers on TikTok than I do on Instagram.
I think like I'm crazy enough that it would totally work, but yeah, I'm also neurotic, so it would consume my life. Because I made myself laugh yesterday. I cracked myself up. I'm like...
Oh my gosh, she's laughing at her own jokes.
I crack myself up, and I'm not on Twitter anymore either. So I'm just like, so I went to my friend's house to make masks, and I was like, why do Harry Potter girls, their cats are always named Sebastian? And she's like, excuse me? And I'm just fucking, I was like, Harry Potter girls. You know Harry Potter girls?
Yeah, make it a TikTok.
On TikTok, though, it would be like, Harry Potter girls be like.
Yeah, and then 2 million views later.
say hello to my cat, Gwendolyn Marybeth.
Someone said quick talk. Yeah, you got to do it now.
T, I have like a... My phone was right here. Anyway. TikTok's on my phone, but it's like not downloaded. It has like this cloud with the arrow.
Yeah.
Because I never use it. And the other day I was like, should I re-download it in case Donald Trump takes TikTok from me? And I just didn't do it. I did go to the flea market though, and I scored fucking big, girl. Big.
What'd you get?
Sewing supplies. And that pumpkin.
Nice.
See him?
I see the pumpkin. I really wish I could go to damn flea markets and stuff like that. We just don't have like a lot of it here. We have an antique mall that I really, really love that I haven't been to in like forever. I really want to go. I do sometimes get lucky with toys there, but I'm trying to be a little bit responsible. You know, money's still slow. Like I'm still like not working as much as I would like to be. So it's not responsible for me to go to the antique mall and buy a bunch of toys.
The toys.
Yeah.
See, I like a dirty, grimy flea market, disgusting. And I've been going to antique flea markets where it's all like, and I'm like, oh, they're like, this vase from the 70s, and I'm like, pink vase, give me $1.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten lucky at stuff like that before. I got a boxed copy of Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo, still in its plastic, at one of those crappy flea markets for like $20. It was awesome. I have 3 copies of Donkey Kong Country boxed for the Super Nintendo, though. I don't know why I just keep buying that game. I have a problem.
I mean, people in the chat are talking about all the sides of TikTok, and it's like the pressure is like,
dude, it's great. I love it there.
How many hours?
That's what I do with my roommate. We just sit and watch TikTok for hours. It's our entertainment. It's really fun.
I mean, I guess I spend all that time on YouTube during my fucking around hours. I don't want to be on the phone longer than I have to be on the phone. I don't want to be on my phone. Like, I don't know how to compromise because I know that I like writing little gags and I like little jokes. And they seem to have a home.
Your old little gags, that the bathing suit gag.
Girl, I'm crazy. It's like,
bro, just upload that. Just upload that to TikTok. Just do it. Upload that bathing suit gag to TikTok. You don't have to do anything else. Just upload that.
You don't have to film it on TikTok?
No.
See, I don't know anything. I don't know shit.
Just upload that. Just do it.
What if someone reacts to it?
Huh?
I don't want another platform for people to talk shit on me. They'd be like, all right, Gonzo. See, someone said it would definitely boost your audience. Give me vegan police on TikTok. I had a gag where I was the vegan police.
You should do this.
Maybe I'll start my Patreon first.
Yeah. Let them bribe you into it.
Girl, I had this one girl DM me and offer to, for free, manage my social channels. She was like, can I help you? Can I help you with all this?
Right.
At least I don't have mental breakdowns on social anymore. I have them in the shower.
Yeah. I mean, I had a couple. I've had
You had one where I was like, you might want to.
Yeah. Which one was that?
Recent. I felt like you were I felt like you were saying things you couldn't take back. But you know, everybody has, I guess from my own experience.
Which tweet was it? Which tweet? What did I say?
No, it was on Instagram story.
It's an Instagram story. What did I say on Instagram story?
I don't know. I think
Yeah.
You were like, here's what you said. You were announcing that you were coming back and you were talking about why you were gone. And I thought maybe that was private. But then again, I've been in the background watching the whole time, so maybe I just know more. So you were actually surface level responsible with what you were saying, and I just read it as the iceberg, like the whole. Because I get nervous because it might be different for men. It might be like really brave that you do it and other men can relate. But I feel like whenever I say anything emotional or sensitive online, people are like, she's opening up, let's get her.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need to have like a thicker skin to put yourself out there on the internet, which I feel like I don't know, I just don't let it get to me. When people talk shit, I'm just like, it was pretty funny. Like, I turn my mean comments into content, so I don't really care. But I've been trying my best to be as as private as I can while still sort of dropping hints. I see the chat talking about my tapestry girl TikTok. Like, yeah, that was. I mean, you know what was going on in my life. You understand the tapestry girl TikTok I made. I don't know if you saw it.
Give me a clue.
I made a TikTok and I said, if I ever let a girl with a wall tapestry, if I ever get sad over a girl with a wall tapestry ever again, I'm gonna break my own legs.
That's tea. That's mean. That's mean. I have a tapestry up.
Well.
Wait. So I have a big announcement.
Okay.
I got a call from the doctor this morning. My mole is benign.
Yay!
No cancer. So they took a fucking meatball out of my leg, and they were like, "It's fine." See, so what I want to say is, I got that biopsy because I got a comment on one of my pictures that was like, "Girl, that mole is funky," and I was like, "Oh my god." It was benign. A hate comment. See, if I was just a young, no social media, just a part of the choir, oh, I have Gmail, that's it. I wouldn't have got that comment. I'd still have a piece of my leg.
Yep.
Can you believe that?
Weight reduction. You made yourself more aerodynamic.
Not with this hole. It's a hole. It's big. And it's like not scabbed yet. I'm like, so I wanted to take a bath the other day and I have not had the urge, but tattooing became legal in Japan, and a lot of the discussion was like, well, you still can't go to the onsen with tattoos. You still can't go to the bathhouse with tattoos. Yeah. You can just...
It's just legal to perform the tattoos. You're not going to get in trouble for performing tattoos anymore.
And I was like, this makes me want to take a bath. I was like, I can't. There's a big hole in my leg.
I mean, you can't. You just got to keep your leg out of the water.
Girl, it's up there.
Yeah,
I can't.
I know.
That'd be like keeping my ass out of the water. It's here. It's right here. Girl, they're not
I went in the ocean after I got tattooed. Like, I got this tattoo and I went to the beach like a week later and I had to spend the whole time with my arm out of the water so I didn't fuck it up.
Me too. We were swimming in the river and I was like, I'm just gonna sit on the side, and everyone was like, come on, it's okay. I was like, there's poop in this water.
Yeah. Ew.
When we go to Japan, I've had this thought, we're just gonna have to sit it out. We're gonna have to sit it out.
I told you one of my friends went and she's tattooed and she went to an onsen. It was like a private onsen. She was able to go. And you could do it.
My friend went to Japan for her honeymoon goals. Her tattoo is this big on the back. This big.
Yeah.
She wasn't allowed at the beach. The beach. I would put a Band-Aid on that shit.
Yeah, right? I mean, I'm expecting that. I'm going into it knowing what I look like. So I'm not going to be offended, obviously, if I can't go certain places. But I do have the address of an onsen we can go to.
I have the address. What's our girl's name? What's her name?
Who?
I should know her name. Grace Neutral. She went to that bathhouse in Korea. They just asked her to keep her jacket on.
Yeah.
It's different standards, but
I guess she was probably there with a TV crew too. So
yeah, because I was like, you guys are in the bathhouse. I have I think I put it in my donation pile, which is evil. Last year I was Kodama, the in Princess Mononoke, the you know that guy. I got a full bodysuit in cream to be him. And I keep imagining myself in the onsen with just like a skin tone, like full fingers, zip all the way up.
A fucking morph suit.
You draw a belly button on and some pubes. You're like, what? This is peak American body type.
Yeah.
But then you would get out of the water and just be soaked.
Yeah.
A beach? You can't go to a beach. That's when I'm like,
I live in Miami. We got beaches. I can go to the beach here. I don't need to go to the beach in Japan. So if I can't go, I can't go.
Yeah, I don't know. And also, well, I was just thinking I wanted to take a bath, but I think I have a bath in my house. Like, I think I could go to Japan and wait that one out.
Yeah.
Not take a bath, not eat any food.
In Japan.
Yeah.
We don't need to go to an onsen. It would be cool. But
it'd be cool, but
is it weird for us to talk about going to onsens on stream? Like,
we're not going together. We can't sit together.
Yeah,
there would be a divider. It's not co-ed.
Clip this and be like, they're gonna go to the naked bath.
Girl, they're not clipping my streams. I have it's not that high pace here. It's not
they
like
are now.
It's no. I forget. The other day you were like, well, on your stream, what if? I was like, we're not like that. I forget what it was.
I don't remember either.
I was like, that's not gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. The energy, we're all just relaxing right now. No one's screen recording.
Like
anyway, that's my faith in. But do you decorate for Halloween now that you have a goth roommate?
I mean, we might. I don't know.
Are you gonna get the Halloween Christmas tree? I don't like that.
I don't know. I mean, I'll let her decide what we do. I've never, and it sounds terrible, but I've never decorated for Halloween. I always say I'm going to, but then I never do. It sneaks up on me, and I'm like, well, I forgot. There's always next year.
Did y'all just hear that they made it legal for non-doctors to tattoo in Japan? We were just talking about that.
Yeah,
it's nice.
That's why we got onto Japan.
I would hate to go there as a YouTuber and blow somebody's spot up. So now I feel very comfortable.
Yeah. I definitely want to get tattooed there. That would be cool.
How do celebrities with tattoos go to Japan then? Privilege?
Yes.
So and I've seen people get special permissions, like you can go to the onsen at 5 a.m. But I mean, I would want to end my day with going to the onsen. You start your day like
when my friend went, she said this onsen was like an hour outside of Tokyo by train, and they stayed there like it was like a hotel kind of deal, and it was private, and you had your own private like onsen.
I've seen that.
Yeah, and that was the only way she was able to do it, because she's about as tattooed as we are. She's pretty covered.
Yeah.
At very least, she has sleeves, and yeah, she couldn't go anywhere else. But that was the reason she went there. She stayed at that like hotel for a couple of days just to experience that, and she said that she really liked it. They were really accommodating, and they didn't give her a hard time about her tattoos. Like, they didn't even mention it. So it's a possibility. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
She gave me all the deets. I was like, yo, I saw her on her stories at an onsen in Japan. I was like, I need to know how you did this.
I hate that. I'm that way too. If any of my friends go to Japan, I'm like,
yeah.
Like, that information isn't available to post. So Ariana said, I wore shorts to a Japanese farmer market, and there was a whole bubble around me because people were avoiding me.
Yeah.
Wait, where's this one?
I know a guy who went to Japan one time, and he has tattoos, not like as covered as we are, but he has tattoos. And he told me he was riding the train one time, and an old guy told him, like, came up to him and was like, your tattoos are cool. And then he noticed that the old guy was missing the tip of his pinky, and he was like, oh.
That's hot to me. I'd be like, you like the way I look?
Yeah.
Eden said, last time I was in Japan, I was able to go to an onsen in Kyoto with my tattoos. I just researched which ones allowed it ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and I know
good.
some of them have like specific hours for
Adult Swim.
Yeah.
See, that breaks my heart though. Like,
Yeah.
I just want to.
I don't want special treatment. I don't want to go to Japan and have to get special treatment. I want to just exist and just go unnoticed. But that's not going to happen.
I'll have an easier time because.
Yeah.
I was in the car yesterday. Out of nowhere, I was like, John, is Morgan Joyce's hands tattooed? He's driving. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, remember. Can you remember?
She has the same rose on her hand. We noticed. Like,
doesn't she have a perfume bottle? Am I thinking of another woman?
Know. Her left hand has a rose on it. She posted a picture of her hand, and I sent her a picture of my hand because we have the exact same hand tattoo.
I would love if she like went to Japan with just black lace gloves everywhere.
Right. Yeah, you don't have tattoos on your hands or your neck or your face or anything, so.
No, I get off blending in a crowd. Like.
Yeah, I'm. That ship sailed for me.
Standing out.
Yeah.
I went to my friend Jackie's house to make masks on Friday because that's my dystopian nightmare. Like, ooh, girls' night, let's sew masks because we can't go to the store. She posted like a picture of her husband and I like sewing.
Yeah.
And somebody DM'd her and was like, you know Qcknd? So she sent me it. She's like, oh, is this one of your friends? Stranger. I was like, isn't your account private? I was like, hanging out with me. I guess this will happen.
Yeah.
But it seems a little bit of a stretch. I don't know. I didn't make it funny. I was like, I'm sorry if that makes you uncomfortable. I didn't make it funny.
I told you I got recognized at a Home Depot one time not too long ago. Like, I was at Home Depot buying a filter for my refrigerator, and someone came up to me and asked me for a picture.
I would love that.
While the employee was helping me find the filter, they just came up to me and they were like, oh my God, can I take a picture with you? And I was like, okay. And the employee was looking at me like, what? Like, not weird.
You flex on the employee in that way. You're like, another one? Like,
I'm just buying a filter.
I barely got into the depot.
Like, that shit was weird. I was like, I don't like this. Like, it depends. Like, if I go somewhere like Wynwood, which is like kind of the art district here where all the cool trendy people hang out, like, I expected a little bit more. Like, I've been recognized out there before, but like a Home Depot in my neighborhood, like, that was weird.
You don't want to get recognized too close to the like barrier of your home.
Yeah. That's a little sketch.
We went to the flea market like 3 hours away, and John's ex-girlfriend was there. That was like seeing. It was like the opposite.
Wow.
I like her a lot. She's really cool.
You know, one of my exes, who I was with her for a long time, but we broke up like 10 years ago. But we were together for like 7 years. How old are you? 100? What's the math on that? Right. We started dating when we were 18.
Okay.
We broke up when we were 25. So, yeah, we were together for a long time, and she just moved back here. I mean, I think I told you she lived up there, but she moved back here now. So it's like, I know we're gonna end up crossing paths because we run like in the same circle pretty much. We have like all the same friends and shit. It's like, man, I know I'm like, now there's the possibility I'm gonna run into her somewhere. Great. Just what I always wanted.
Are you cool, or would you like?
We haven't spoken since we broke up, so I don't know.
I wouldn't. I would be like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. It's been 10 years. I don't care. Like, I can be an adult about it, but you know, if I see her, like, I feel like I could say hi and just move on.
Would you do it like, hey, like?
I haven't put that much thought into it.
Hey!
Like, if I see her at the grocery store, I'm gonna keep fucking walking. But if we're like at a function and we're in a room together, you know,
99 people in a room.
Yeah, I'd just be like, hey.
Hey. It's a counter.
I like that chat is surprised at how old I am.
Ancient. No, we're like the same age. I actually like that we're similar in age because we talk on the phone.
Yeah. Texting is stressful.
Well, my phone is somewhere else usually, so for health.
And I only do that. Like, I only talk on the phone with like family and you.
I like to talk on the phone.
Yeah.
We got to know each other, and I was like, "Can I call you?"
Yeah, it's easier. It's easier that way. And now I'm like your walking home buddy.
I love that. Or like if I'm going to the grocery store,
Yeah.
get all
It
my
keeps you from having to talk to other people.
keeps me honest. I like it.
Remember that time? Remember when we were on the phone and you walked up in the store with no mask on and you didn't notice? They came up to you and told you. Oh man.
My face getting hot as we speak. And that's my shame. Oh my god. And I didn't even know how to tell anyone that story because it wasn't like I was embarrassed and it was funny. It was like I'm dumb. So I was on the phone with Vilonious and I went to Whole Foods. And I go into Whole Foods. I was trying to buy eucalyptus. So I'm like looking around. And I'm there for a while. We're gagging. This guy comes up to me. Hey, do you need a mask? You have to wear a mask inside. I was in there for like 10 minutes. I was like, I'm not anti-mask. I'm so sorry. I was like, no, I have a mask. It's in my pocket. And I was wearing girl clothes. So like you could see it through the pocket. You can't really put anything in your girl clothes pockets. So you could see the mask, like the outline of my clothes. I was like, oh my God, you have to know. I'm not a truther. Like, please. I left. I haven't been back since. I'm not kidding. I ran out of nutritional yeast.
Stuff you needed. You just left. You went somewhere else.
Dropped it. Well, it's funny because when I went in, there's a security guard. And it's kind of like a little drama right now that the security guards at Whole Foods are armed. But our security guards at Whole Foods are armed. And armed guard let me walk past him. So, like, I wear my mask. I'll wear it. Like, I love wearing it. I designed them myself. They're cute. They're Halloween themed. No issue. I just, like... And then I realized, like, everyone was looking at me. Horrified. And then I was like, well, now I got COVID because I've been in here for 10 minutes, like, laughing.
Yeah. Because we were just on the phone shooting the shit.
I could have been there naked. Like, I was so truly embarrassed because it was an actual oversight. It wasn't like something I deliberately did and then I feel regretful of it later, and that's where the embarrassment comes from. It was like it was a dumb bitch.
I heard the whole thing happen too. Like I got to experience it with you.
Girl, I left. Where'd I go? Then I went to Trader Joe's, which I don't go to.
Yeah.
Because they don't let me bring my cart inside.
Now you got to go to Trader Joe's, and you were like, that's a good idea. I'll go there.
Yeah, you did give me that idea. They don't let me bring my little bitchy shopping cart inside the Trader Joe's. I had to like lock it up outside with a bike lock. Isn't that weird?
That is kind of weird.
So I don't like to go.
How did your chat find out that I'm from Michigan? I see chat.
Oh God, I didn't know that.
How'd they find out?
I thought you were born in Florida.
No, I was born in Dearborn, Michigan. But we moved here when I was a baby. Michigan's a rough place. Detroit is a rough place to raise a kid. So my mom was like, nah, none of that.
I spent like 5 hours in Detroit once. It was surreal. I went home and I watched every documentary on Detroit because I couldn't believe what I experienced. It was unreal. I needed validation on what I experienced. What?
I haven't been back in like maybe like 5 years since the last time I was there. But I want to go like when all of this blows over and it's safe to travel again. I want to go see my family up there because they're fun. I like my family up there. But yeah, I haven't been in like 5 years.
Are you from 8 Mile?
No. Oh. Not far though. Not far from 8 Mile.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I really had a surreal experience. All the YouTubers like go to ghost towns. I'm like, go to Detroit for an afternoon.
The whole way down. Yeah. It's crazy. Like my family's a little bit outside of Detroit. They're from South Line. It's like a small town, but Detroit's close. It's close enough, you know, maybe 20-30 minute drive. And it's rough. It's scary out there sometimes.
I was in a long distance relationship with a man who lived in Detroit at one point. His car got stolen.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't stop at the stoplights anymore. I was like, pussy. No, I felt really bad for him.
Yeah, I mean.
Although he came to visit me and he was like, this is Philly. I was like, yeah, there's people here. So what if I share my room with my roommate? What's wrong? She slept on the couch. She gave me courtesy.
Wow.
You know.
Michigan is cool though. Like Michigan, you have like barns and shit in Michigan. Like you drive around and people, there's just like barns. Like, we don't have any of that here. They got barns in Michigan that are older than every building in the state of Florida.
Do they have the tobacco ad?
Miami. A what?
There's like a lot of barns have this old painted tobacco ad on them. Chat, you know what I'm talking about?
Sure, some of them do. They have some weird law in Michigan that barns are historical or something, and you can't tear them down because they're considered historic. So a lot of the barns you drive around are just like completely in disrepair because they've been abandoned for decades and no one takes care of them, but you can't tear them down because it's illegal. I don't know. I'm sure someone in the chat will know more about that than me, but it's weird when you drive around and see barns just like half fallen down and you're not allowed to take them the whole way down.
That must be a law here too, because driving around Pennsylvania yesterday, you're like, that thing's hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, it's weird. What's chat saying?
We have a lot of those barns in Ohio. There's some weird Jesus barns in Michigan. I live in Washington, drive through 3-4 hours any direction, and I'm still in the same state.
That's South Florida. Like it takes 8 hours just to get out of the state.
America frightens me. That's true. When I lived in Texas, there was like there was this town that when I got to Texas, they were like, never stop there. Make sure you have gas before you pass through it. And I was like, whatever. And then like a month ago, I saw someone on Vice News talking about that town. I was like, oh my God, I was warned not to go there. They haven't gotten better.
We have one. There's a town here kind of by Lake Okeechobee. And I drove through there one time with my mom. And it was really, really weird. What's the town called? I think it's called South Bay. And I don't know what was going on that day. But something was going on. As we were driving, I could see smoke like in the distance. Like something was on fire. But it's, you're driving through the Everglades and that shit happens. Like sometimes a lightning strike will just start a brush fire in the Everglades, but it's like miles from anything and like nothing happens. No one cares. So I thought that's what it was. I thought it was just like a brush fire. And as we got closer to the town, we realized that it was the town. And
was on fire?
It was on fire. Just the town was just on fire. And no one seemed to give a shit. Like we were just driving through the town and just like random stuff was on fire. There was like a tree, like a palm tree, and the top of the palm tree was just on fire. A mailbox was just on fire. Like all kinds of stuff, like fields on fire, and no one gave a shit. Everyone was just going about their daily business. There's no fire engines. There's nothing. Like no one cared. Just all these random fires burning, and just everyone was just living their life. And there's a gas station called the Qcknd Split. And that was weird. And there was a dry cleaner, and in the window it said they served alligator at the dry cleaner. And the whole town was on fire. And I was like, I never want to stop here. Like, just go, just keep driving.
What do I even say?
Yeah, Florida, What do you do?
Anna says, you can start here in Southwest Michigan, drive 12 hours, and be in Upper Peninsula, and you're still in Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on a Greyhound for 24 hours from Chicago, Michigan, Pittsburgh. 24 hours. But
I tried to drive to Michigan once from here. It was supposed to be a 24-hour drive. We made it to North Carolina before we gave up and turned around.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Couldn't do it. Too far.
I have a subscriber in North Carolina who's really cool. When we went to South Carolina to buy that Bronco, that big black Bronco. Mm-hmm. I haven't made like a video or anything about it, but that was what we did. And then one of my subscribers was like, "Hey, you want to meet me?" And we went to meet her, and she was so sick.
That's awesome.
She was at her coffee shop, so I felt bad. I was like, "Do you have time for me?" Like, I don't know.
I've never like met one of my subscribers before, like planned to meet up, except for who, Tapestry Girl.
Dead. I've only had positive experience, but I do have more boundaries now with becoming very close with subscribers, like my address and shit like that. Like that, that's more private now. Just from I've been burned before, And to be so starry-eyed is a little irresponsible. But meeting subscribers has always been really nice. Everyone's always been really courteous and really nice to me. I had met her previously at tattoo convention, and she had come all the way to Philly to go to our tattoo convention, so I kind of vetted her a little bit. Not vetted, that's not the right word, but I had met her before, so it was nice to meet her again and more casual.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's no different than being friends with other YouTubers, you know? It's just some rando that you met on the internet, right?
Well, so if you have social equity, if you are big on Instagram, big on YouTube, and the person you befriend isn't, then there can be a power imbalance if they take advantage of that. So
right.
A YouTuber, you're on the same playing field. Like, you and I get along because we get it and we can talk about it. But when you meet someone and they're like, I want to be a YouTuber, and you're like, yeah, cool, I'd love to tell you what I know, I'd love to teach you. They can be, I don't know, I've had bad experiences. And I don't want to generalize, but when there's a power imbalance, then that can lead to just problems. But if you're friends with another YouTuber, that can't be taken advantage of.
Right. Still.
It's scary because you think that your subscribers would get along with you really well because they enjoy your content, and your content is you. Like, we're not a science channel. Like, our shit isn't based on like fact. It's like stuff we do and like. Yeah. So a subscriber would be into the same things as you theoretically, you know? But they're not always like your type.
Right. And, you know, we present ourselves online in a 10-minute chunk. They don't know, you know, they don't know us. They know the 10 minutes of us that we put on the internet, the edited down perfect version of us.
Yeah. So on YouTube, I pronounce all of my words so people can hear it. And that is for people who might have a hard time hearing, or a lot of people who they're not native English speakers watch my channel as well. So I try to pronounce everything, and that's not how I talk.
When we're on the phone, it's just all them Philly Johns and stuff.
It's not how I talk. But, you know, if you were on a podcast, you would speak clearly and audibly. Yeah. That's not how I talk. Right. You meet your subscribers and you're like, what up?
Yeah. I mean, you know me, you know how I answer the phone and shit. I'm like, eh.
Both of us are like, yeah. 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 But it's not fake. It's for the benefit of everybody. And so my closed captions can hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
If I had to go in and type everything. So if I ever say like a Phillyism, now I put it in closed captions, burned into my video. What's that called?
Yeah.
So I'll do that. But I try to speak really clearly.
And enunciate.
So Alex says, Quack, I always forget that you don't know me and think we'd be good friends when I remember there's no real reciprocity between our relationship and I only get along with this curated version of you. That's a little sour. Like, I feel like it's not so much. It's a
very literal interpretation. Like, factually, that's correct. Yes. But, not so much. I feel like I know you off of the internet, and I feel like the you that you present on YouTube is really close to like off-camera you. So I feel like if someone,
thank you.
Yeah, I feel like if someone gets along with on-camera you, they would get along with off-camera you.
Yeah, I almost wish I had like a fake.
All my YouTuber friends are like that. Like Rolly, for example. Rolly is the exact same person off camera that he is on camera. So
I know I could share a meal with them and it would just go well.
Yeah. So like I don't like the people who are like really fake and stuff like that.
Here's the thing: if you're fake though, when somebody is like, "Oh, you pronounced that wrong," you're like, "That wasn't me."
Yeah.
Or like, "Oh, I hate the way she." That wasn't me.
Yeah.
So there is like some security in that. Like, if you play a character, then take that off at the end of the day. Yeah. And you get to be whoever. You get to be your government name.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
But
I feel like I do the same thing. Like, you know, my private life's my private life. But I mean, you've told me a bunch of times that I need to be better about being like more open about me on the internet.
Boundaries.
To my subscribers.
Boundaries can uplift you. They can power you. Boundaries they're new.
But I think maybe I take it a little bit too far sometimes.
Oh, like you're not personable enough. Like you have walls. I agree.
Yeah.
I'd like to get to know you.
Yeah, and it's like we talk about that because it's like you know me, but my audience maybe doesn't as well as they should because I just don't give them enough.
I think that there's a healthy balance that you could meet. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and that's why I think I'm gonna like just kind of go back to the content I was making when I started my channel, like just kind of do whatever the fuck I want, like the long Furby. Like I'm gonna make a long Furby.
Girl, did you mean to say that?
Yeah, I don't care. Like, okay. I mean, Twitter knows.
It's like a thing on YouTube where you're like, I'm working on this big thing, and you don't say it.
Yeah, no, everyone's because I tweeted at Emma, and she was helping me do it, and she has like 1 million fucking followers on Twitter. So once she started chiming in on the conversation, everybody fucking knows I'm making a long Furby now.
Yeah, it felt good.
So it's not a secret, but
okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do that. I just need to I got the sewing machine right here, and you know me, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna go extra hard on it. So I gotta get my design for my long Furby perfect and source all the parts I need, and then I'm gonna start filming it. But I haven't done a video like that in a really, really long time because it's like, maybe like no one's gonna care, but like who cares if people don't care? I'm still gonna make it. I'm gonna have fun doing it
because you're making it for you. You know,
right. Like
you want to try and do it, but if you are never you online, then no one gives a shit what you like. Right. But I mean, I know you, so I can't wait for that video. So if you show I think it shows your interests. If you only make commentary video, it's hard to know who that person is. But you're like stylish, your hair's pink. What the fuck? Like, let me in. Let me in.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload a video this week, just kind of like my I'm back. Here's where I've been video.
I wanted moving vlogs from you. I was like, can you FaceTime me? Like, what's going on? I want to see it all. So what's in your kitchen?
Explain. I've got some footage of the apartment that I've shot for a mini little apartment tour thing. And I just I need to tell everyone what's been going on in my life. It's fucking September. It's almost October. It's been 9.5 months since my life really started changing, and I haven't told anybody on the internet anything. So
that you're single. That I'm single.
2020's been a hell of a year. I got 2 breakups under my belt. I had to move. I've had a year.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
A long time ago, I used to hang out with this guy. I was obsessed with him. And I was like, hey, are you my boyfriend? And he was like, no. He was taller than me, so little. I love that. No, we just hang out. So fucking the other day I texted him because he had done something in the city, performance or whatever, and I just saw it and I was like, okay. So I sent him a picture of it. And he called me. He was like, when we were dating. I was so mad. I was like, you didn't let me be your girlfriend then. Don't say dating. And that's why you were only broken up once this year.
This is true. Technically, it was only 1 breakup this year.
If that doesn't get to be my boyfriend, you had 1 partner this year.
Yeah. Right. Technically only 1.
But that breaks my heart for you though. But that is also that's
fun,
the wave.
It wasn't fun, you know.
It's not common for people to call you boyfriend girlfriend anymore. You're together and then you're not.
Yeah. I mean, we were dating. We for a little while there, that was how we introduced each other, oh, this is the girl that I'm dating. That we were there, but it wasn't we weren't a serious thing. But yeah, that crashed and fucking burned. I mean, you know that whole story. I'm not going to get deep into that, into either of these stories. I'm not going to talk about like the details of what the fuck happened. But, you know, like, yeah, that's...
I just like...
There's a reason why I dyed my hair pink. I'm mentally unstable right now.
Don't. You dyed your hair pink so you would look like someone from Romeo and Juliet.
Yes. Yeah, that's what we're going to go with. I look like Jamie Kennedy in Romeo and Juliet.
You can have pink hair and be on top of the world, King.
I'm on top of the world right now, but I had to stumble a little bit to get here. But I feel like everything happened and turned out great. I'm happy in my new apartment.
Someone just called us heterosexuals.
What? Hey.
Pink is perfect, and expressing yourself through your hair is not bad.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. I mean, you know, my whole life changed. Might as well change my hair, right? Who the fuck? Why not?
Your roommate is a hairdresser. You're online, so you don't have to have brown hair for work. You look good.
Right. And it's cool. Like, that's the cool thing about being single. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I got my homies. Like, I've been friends with my roommate. We've been friends for like 10 years. And like, it's cool. Like, I'm, you know, living with one of my homies. And, you know, I'm happy with where my life's at right now. But there was some shit I had to go through the beginning half of this year.
My heart hurt for you. And what sucks is I can't just like get in the car and come see you. Like, that's what sucks.
Yeah. Well, you know, we got this. We got our live streams and our Discord calls and our daily 5-hour phone calls.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. I think the way, not to fantasize, I think the way we would be friends in real life, though, is we would just go to, like, each other's houses and, like, sit there. Right.
That's what I do. Like, we had, like, a mutual friend of my roommate and I come over. She spent the weekend here, and that was like literally what we did. We sat and like watched music videos all day. I love
music videos. See, so my fantasy is like, you know how sometimes celebrities have a really big house and like some of their friends move in? Mm-hmm. You would be in my house. Oh, oh my god. James Charles house tour. Oh my god, salivating. All those natural woods.
I watched his videos. I loved his basement studio. I'm a little bit mad at little Jimmy right now because that whole hoodie thing, but that's...
Jamie?
Yeah. I'm not, you know... I don't like thieving like that, and that was some thieving that went on there.
I thought it was tea that James Charles hired, like, he didn't, like, a YouTuber didn't do his house. He, like, hired professionals. Yeah, I loved that. Yeah. I loved that. His house looks so good. I loved his house. It's because I loved it.
That studio he had, his basement studio, that's like my dream studio. I would love to have something like that.
I loved that. I love his trampoline. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. The in-ground trampoline. That's cool.
That was so cool. And I was watching that. I was like, see, a man can make decisions like that. Because he had a little gazebo on his property. And he was like, tear down the gazebo and put a trampoline there. But I would be like, somebody made that gazebo. I can't just... Somebody labored over that gazebo. I won't use it, but don't throw it away. He was like, no. I love that.
Trampoline.
I love that. Yeah.
I loved his wine cellar that was just full of Coca-Cola.
I didn't like that. I don't like soda.
I don't like soda either, but Coca-Cola does make some cool stuff. I don't collect Coca-Cola merchandise, but there are a few pieces that I have, and there's a few pieces that I want that are Coca-Cola advertising from, you know, like the 50s and 60s that are really, really cool. So just like as an advertising brand thing, I would be cool to have a wine cellar full of Coca-Cola. What bugged me is one label on one bottle was askew. All the bottles were lined up perfectly except for one. One was a little turned. I didn't like that.
We better not meet in real life. My whole nose is like turned. You'd be like, get that Picasso bitch out of here. Wait, somebody said, so I guess James, they keep inviting tattoo artists and other people to the house while they are drinking and not quarantining. They're all pretty sus. Here's what I want to say. Celebrities aren't going to get coronavirus. They're just not going to get it. It's people. All the celebrities I see on E! News, they had the two of them 6 feet apart and they were like, hee, hi over there. And they were like, I was like, those people aren't getting coronavirus, okay? They have doctors.
Yeah.
But it is sus. I do think James.
You know, obviously, if you know you don't have it, you're getting tested, right? And you have your homie coming over who you also know doesn't have it. They're getting tested. You're going to take all the precautions. The perfect world. You're going to travel in a bubble. You're not going to transport this shit.
They get tested before they show up.
Cool.
They got
right. It's cool. Like, but it's irresponsible to do that shit on camera.
Someone said they have insurance, girl.
Yeah.
Well, how do they continue to make content if their content is about being popular? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta go out. Yeah. There was this. Well, I got tested to see if I was asymptomatic because I be breathing on my grandparents. Yeah. So I just got tested, but now I would have to get tested again, right? You'd have to just keep. Like, I took the subway home.
Right, exactly. So there you go. You're exposed all over again. And that was like when Olivia flew here from Arizona, she had to take 2 planes, and both planes were fully booked. So we were like, we're just going to stay in the apartment for 2 weeks. Like, even going out and getting tested, you might test negative and then catch that shit on the way home. So we just stayed in the apartment for 2 weeks. We didn't leave. We ordered everything. Like, we went nowhere. And that was just like what we had to do. No one came over. Like, of course, she just moved back here. She'd been gone for years. She wanted to see all her friends and stuff like that. But I was like, nope, we're going to sit in the apartment for 2 weeks and we'll wait on all this because we got to be responsible.
Wear your jammies. Yeah. So this tattoo artist was having a raffle, and a part of the terms of winning was getting tested and showing your results. Yeah. I actually didn't enter because I was just tested, but then I was like, well, wait, I don't know. But even then, responsible, loved it. But a lot of people, I guess people are getting tested before they hang out. I would assume that celebrities have access to that, so that's why I say celebrities aren't really going to get it. Yeah. And they'll get vaccinated first.
I mean,
you're on the Qcknd channel. No, I'm just like, it'll be, you know what I mean? I do, like you said, like, they're showing it to everybody. Okay, the flea markets yesterday, no one had masks on. And when we got back to Philly, I saw this guy walk into a gas station, no mask, get what he needed, and come back out. Like, it's just like I don't see a lot of masks anymore.
That's weird. I mean, here we still have to wear. I mean, Florida's done a really. People keep saying my mic is too quiet. Is this the case?
Give us a pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo.
How is that?
There's not a whole lot I can do about it.
I can turn it up on my end. I just turned it up. How's that? Give us a pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo.
The levels look good. Do you like the way I said that? Okay, someone said I don't think you're quiet.
Okay, well.
It's more quiet than Qcknd's. Oh. Hello.
Okay.
Better.
What was I saying? I forget.
People are wearing masks. The masks are still mandated here. Just no one's doing it and no one's getting in trouble.
And that's weird. I don't know. I like that it's like socially acceptable to wear masks in America now, because after this is all over, I'm continuing to wear a mask all the time when I go out in public, because a lot of times,
Otaku.
Sometimes I want to go outside. I want to leave the house, I want to go to the store without having people ask me about my eye and all this other stuff. Like, I get it. It's weird. You want to know. And I'm fine with people asking me, but some days I'm just like not in the mood. I'm just here to get what I need and leave. So like, I'll be that guy wearing sunglasses in the store. But I feel like when you have a mask on, you're a lot less approachable. Like, people aren't as likely to come up to you. Like, I haven't been asked about my eye a single time. Granted, I haven't been leaving the house that much, but
I do this thing where I think the mask is like muffling my speech, so I'm talking shit, and it's still the same decibel. It's still just as loud. I can't stop doing it. My brain is like, oh, you can't see my mouth? I'm talking shit on men, so I'm just like, I was at Home Depot, and this one dude was such a fucking idiot. I just said what his wife was thinking out loud and next to him. But he didn't, nothing happened. But John was like, he heard you. And I was like, oh, that...
We were at the grocery store yesterday. I think like the second time I've been to the grocery store since I've lived here. And I shop at Publix here. So we were at Publix and they have like all the aisles are only one way. And it's been that way since this whole thing started. I don't really understand the purpose of aisles only being one way, but that's the way it is in the store.
So you don't cough, you don't pass each other.
Yeah, you don't cross. But Olivia didn't know that. She wasn't paying attention to the arrows on the floor and was just walking all willy-nilly up and down the aisles. And some old dude...
No!
He said something. You know, he's trying to come in the aisle, we're coming out, and we're like, sorry, excuse us. And he's like, well, the aisles were all one way, you know, talking shit. And I avoid confrontations. Like, I don't.
You can't talk to me. No.
Yeah, but if you say something, I'm going to say something back. Like,
all right,
so I did. So I said something back to him, and then he was quiet. Then he acted like he didn't hear me. And
silence
like
brand.
Yeah. So I was like, that's, you know, if you got the balls to say something to a girl when she's walking the wrong way down the aisle, when I say something back, like, oh, you want to start something? Like, okay, so let's finish it. But then he didn't want to say anything to me. I was like, that wasn't nice, sir. But he did have a mask on. But well, I'm glad I was still able to buy all the stuff I needed and didn't get thrown out of the store.
That's when you just give a little fart noise. Like when you're in the wrong but don't talk to me. Like, hush. I don't know. So when I went to get my biopsy, I went to the doctor and I was there when they opened. Mm-hmm. And when I got there, there was no one at reception. I was just dead up there. And there was another woman there. An older white woman. A Karen. Uh-oh. And I'm getting ahead of myself. So I got there and she was like, no one's here yet. And I was like, oh, good. I wanted to get here 5 minutes early. Now I'm not late. You know, girl talk. And she was like, well, you could go and look for someone. And I was like, no, it's okay. And then she was like, well, you could have a seat. I've been sitting here for 10 minutes and no one's come to help me. And I said, I haven't been to the doctor in 10 years, so I'm just grateful to be standing here. And then she turned around, like back to clearly like whatever rise she was trying to get out of me, where I'd be like, oh my God, there's no doctor. I'll fetch her for you. Like, no, she's probably taking a piss. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm literally on time. So I'm on time by the minute.
Yeah.
So she could be doing whatever, having a little final sip of the coffee. So
maybe she's just avoiding you, Karen.
So this is the best part. No, it's not the best part, but it keeps getting better. So the lady sitting at the at the intake where they take you at the doctor, secretary's on the other side, imagine. She's sitting there. She goes, hello?
Oh.
It reverberated through my body. I was like, no. So somebody came, and apparently she, like, if my appointment was at 10:30, the lady looked it up, and they were like, oh, miss, your appointment's not for 11:30. And she was like, that can't be true. And I was like, my appointment is for 10:30. So they had us both sit down, and the doctor came out and was, like, looking for the patient, and the lady was like, I was first, dear. And the guy goes, no, we're looking for an Amanda, my real name. And the lady goes, I don't think she would mind if I went first. I pissed myself. I don't think she would mind if I went first. Like, what? What in the fuck?
Did you
what the fuck?
Volunteer for me to let you cut in front of me?
Well, she's so grateful to receive health care. So the doctor was like, I'll ask her. And I got up and I was like, yeah, I'm Amanda, let's go.
Yeah.
Like,
fuck that bitch.
I was like, I'm on a TV show. Like, what is this? Yeah. The hello.
Yeah.
She couldn't get a rise out of me though. I was like, I'm so grateful to be here.
Yeah.
I'm in good hands. I was so gassed. Like, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And then she had a laptop. She was doing work.
Could you imagine like being that person? Could you imagine like waking up and just living that life and just like only caring about yourself?
Bitch, it's COVID. Doctors die. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't bother them.
Right? Oh my God.
Don't bother anybody.
I could not live with myself. There's no way.
The thing is, like,
Ugh.
can you just like be nice? Like, I couldn't. Do you guys mind? I just like. She wouldn't mind if I went first. It's not up to you. There's an appointment book. What if I got billed for her shit? They took 20 moles off her. I was like, huh? Like a crack doll. It's like, huh? What?
See, that's when I would have started a confrontation. I would have said, bitch.
Well, I was confrontational when I was like, I'm just happy to be here. That was actually mean.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like when people get out of line with me.
John gave someone a wedgie the other day.
Like a rando?
No, so my friend Callan, who I would legally adopt, he's my son. They were at the skate park and they ran into some kids who, like, I guess wanted to fight. And the two of the kids were like, Callan and the other kid were working it out. And I guess the other kid came to sneak him. And John saw it happen.
Hell yeah.
I was like, no way. No fucking way. I was like, there's no way. How did you even... Was it his pants that you... Did you get the underwear? Because I sneak John a wedgie whenever I can. It's hard.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. It's a non-violent approach.
Oh yeah, that's great. And what do you do? Like, are you gonna fight someone after they did that to you?
You move.
You can't.
You go to a different city.
You immediately lost.
You move away.
Yeah, you have to leave.
You get your passport. You get your student visa. You gotta go. Yeah. He came home, and they were gone for a few hours. So I was like, he's dead. And he came home, and they were laughing. I was like, what happened? A wedgie.
That's cool.
He threw a smoothie at a lady once too. John, I felt bad because I paid for the smoothie, but I would have paid $20 for the smoothie. I've done it. We were like, a cop had pulled someone over, so the two lanes had to merge into one right where the cop was. So we were trying to merge, and this lady just came out of nowhere and wouldn't let us in, but there was nowhere. It was like a side street in Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. So John was like, hey, we're gonna... And she just kept going to like almost ram us off of the road. We would have went into the sidewalk.
Yeah. Just had to be in front of you.
He was like, we're trying to... Excuse me. And she was like trying to not look at us, to not let us in. So
like they do.
We would have went up on the sidewalk. So John threw the smoothie at her mirror, her side mirror, and it exploded into the car.
Hell yeah.
And it was like a fucking like green smoothie. I paid like $7.99 for it, but
worth it. Worth it. Totally worth it. I think I've told you this story before, but I'll tell it live.
Wait, I have to pee. Tell it.
Okay. All right. So one time I was at an Einstein Brothers with my mother and my brother. We were waiting in line to get our food, as you do. And there was one guy working at the counter, and he was being a real jerk to the people in line in front of us. And I was like, he better not be a jerk when we get up there, because I'm going to have words with this guy if I have to. And, like at Einstein Brothers, they have like the drinks and stuff in a cooler when you get up to the counter. And so my brother already had like all our drinks in his hands. And we got up to the counter, and like, dude continued to be a dick to the people in front of us. And we got up to the counter, like it was our turn to order. And this dude says, so y'all gonna order some food or what? And when he said that, or what? My brother immediately put down all the drinks because he knew what the hell I was about to do. And I snapped on the dude, and I felt kind of bad about it because like I don't like yelling at people, but I yelled at him a lot. And then obviously we left. And when we left, my mom was like, I eat lunch here every day. So now she can't go back there no more. But it was worth it because fuck that guy. All right, that was perfect timing. I just finished the story. It was that time that I yelled at a guy at Einstein Brothers because he said "or what" to me.
Wait,
I told that story before.
What is it actually?
It was like that. He said, "Are y'all gonna order food or what?"
No.
And I was like, "Nope,
You can't.
Not today, sir. Not today."
I'm in all of these public confrontation stories. I could never. I have a really good one from like 2 weeks ago after I did my Evangelion bike. I was riding over to my friend Jackie's house, and I was on a road that doesn't have a marked bike lane. But if you're going...
the right lane is yours, yeah.
Yeah. So if you're going 20 miles an hour, the speed limit, going around a bike is pretty easy. But if you're going like 60, it would be hard. Yeah. My light went out. So these ladies come like speeding down the street and start honking preemptively for me to get out of the way. But there's nowhere for me to go. I'm riding my bike. Did I say that? Yeah. So I'm riding my bike.
People don't understand that a bike is a vehicle. You don't put that shit on the sidewalk.
If I were to get off my bike, I would double the amount of space I'm taking up. And there's no, because cars are all parked because I'm riding in the street. So there's nowhere, it wasn't just like, well, step onto the sidewalk. Like, I'm stuck where I am. But if you were going like 20, like all the other cars, you would just easily... But instead of slowing down, she just starts honking because she's approaching me. So I actually get startled, a little disoriented because it comes closer and I kind of wobble a little bit. So I'm like, what the fuck? And then she has to stop because me wobbling has taken up even more space than I'm allotted, by the way. You ride with traffic.
Right.
So the passenger, she has that like cigarette, like, she goes, get the fuck out of the road. And instantly, without thinking, my brain is like, I can do that voice. So without thinking, she, get the fuck out of the road. I'm like, get the fuck out of the road. Same cadence. Yeah. And it really made, I didn't say, fuck you, bitch. I said, get the fuck, I gave it back. Yeah. Really pissed her off. So the car swerves, and I have a skirt on, and I show her my ass.
Nice. Awesome. I had a confrontation with a bike guy with my ex. We were leaving a Burger King, and there was a dude, like a homeless dude. It was late. It was like midnight, and he was crossing the street on his bike, and we had a stop sign, so we were just stopped, and we're waiting for him to cross the street. We're just waiting, like no pressure, no nothing. We're just waiting for this dude to cross the street so we can turn out of the plaza. And as he rides close to us, he gives us the finger. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? We're just sitting here at a stop sign. Like, why? First of all, you're just crossing in the middle of the road. Like, there's not a crosswalk here. This is an intersection. You're just crossing. And we didn't do anything. Like, we didn't honk at you. We're just sitting. We're just waiting patiently for you to cross.
That wasn't about you, baby. That was just so one.
Yeah, he just wanted to do it. So instead of taking his bike up onto the sidewalk, he squeezes between us and the curb. And I'm sitting in the passenger seat. And I'm like, well, homie wants to say something, right? So let me open the door and say something. So I waited till he was right next to the car. And I opened the door and I hit him with the door.
I don't like where this is. I don't like this.
He fell off the bike. And then, now I'm in a situation.
You're admitting to a crime. What are you doing? That's assault, baby.
I'm like, why are you still sitting here? Go. You got to drive now. And she's like, what did you do that for? And I was like, he gave you the finger. Go. Like, when you tell someone to drive, you drive, man. You don't ask any questions. But yeah, I wasn't having that shit, man. What the fuck? Why'd you give us a finger? We're like, what did we do? So I knocked him off his bike. I didn't expect him to fall over. I just wanted to give him a little love tap, just so he knew what was up. But he fell. And that's when I was like, go, 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 go.
My late friend Ryan, he's dead. He was riding his bike, and this worker van kept fucking honking and honking. So Rye was chewing on a Jolly Rancher and spit it, and it went in the guy's mouth.
Whoa.
Big
That's
dick energy.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's dragging on the floor behind you. You need a sidecar.
You instantly become an angel when you do that and fly away.
Yeah. That was it. I've done all I need to do.
I'm a little evil on the bike, showing the lady my ass. I thought she was gonna turn back around and come get me, but she didn't.
Yeah. I mean, I don't I don't go looking for confrontation, but sometimes it finds me, and like I ain't no bitch. If someone wants to throw hands, we can. But like, sometimes you got to tell people what time it is, and if they get mad about it, then they get mad about it. Like, you started it. Like, I'm never gonna start shit, but if someone starts something, like, I'll finish it. That's just the way it goes.
I saw something in the chat I wanted to reply to. I'm missing it now. Fuck, where'd it go?
Someone said you can't love tap a bike with your car. Like, just to clarify, we were stopped, and I just opened my door.
You're wrong for that one.
Yeah. I mean, look, he started it.
I'm on my bike. I'm aggressive, but I have to be.
You have to be on a bike. But that was uncalled for. We were just waiting for him to cross the street. You didn't have to give us the finger, my guy. Like, that's it. In the words of the philosopher Lil Jon. Okay. Don't start no shit. It won't be no shit.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how far back in the chat I have to go. I saw something. These public confrontation stories, I could never. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I think you don't see.
Sometimes people be thinking that, like, I don't know, they think you're a certain type of way. Like, oh, this dude ain't gonna say nothing. This ain't gonna do nothing. They think they're tough. It's like, bro, I stick needles in my eyes for fun. Like, I'm not scared. I have no fear.
The only advice my grandmom gives me is to stand up for myself. Yeah. So that's like a siren. Right. It's the only shit she's ever said to me. I don't know anything else. And I in my personal life, I don't stand up for myself. So when somebody, get the fuck out of the road, I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
So Becca says the only public confrontation story I've ever had was yelling fuck off at an abortion protester. They didn't care. So Callan and I saw the poop girl, the gun girl, the pee and poop girl.
Oh yeah.
In Philly.
Pooped herself.
In Philly. She was in Philly. We saw her. We literally turned a corner and saw her at abortion clinic in Philly, in the neighborhood. You know what? It was so crazy. So we were walking around, and he moved back home because he was only staying here temporarily, and then decided he wanted to live in Philly and moved back. So it was like his last day. So we tried to do the town. We're walking around downtown, and we hear all this shit. We turn the corner, and it's the gun girl in front of the in front of the Planned Parenthood, all about abortion. But I go to Planned Parenthood all the time. I really do. I went there for a checkup last year, and they told me that I'd been gaining weight and stuff like that. You can go there for a sore throat. Like, I swear to God.
I had to go there with my girlfriend in high school one time.
No, it's not even like that. You can go there for whatever you want. You could go there for counseling. You could go there for whatever you want.
Yeah.
And I do. I go there all the time. I go there. So she was outside of Planned Parenthood with all the abortion stuff. And I'm like, you dumb bitch. They do so much there. They do. Right. Counseling, sore throat. Like, get away from me. They take your weight and shit. They can tell you if you've been gaining weight. You can say, I'm really stressed out. You can confide in them. You can volunteer there, hold hands. So we turn the corner, we see her. And she was there unopposed. So there was no counter. It was only her. It was only people who agreed.
I guess you got a job to do then.
No. She was there completely unopposed. She was all there. There was like a flat brim hats. Flat brim hat guys. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's only flat brim hat guys there, and her. And some old men. There's always one old man outside of the Planned Parenthood, but he looks like really beaten down. Like every time when people walk past them, they're like, "Fuck you." He's not harmless. Yeah. He's a dick. He's a man who can't carry a child. Yes.
Yeah. He's not going to do anything. His will to do anything is completely gone. He just has nothing.
He just holds a sign now. He's very beaten down. He still shows up, but he's still there. He's always there. And then like bros, InfoWar bros, and her. And Callan and I, our civic duty would be to counter her. But we were like, she's unopposed. And we left. She had no video. If we would have went there, she would have been able to make a video. And she would have zeroed in on what I'm self-conscious about and exploited it. She's good at that.
Right.
So she would have been like, hey, middle part, can I talk to you? And I'd be like, oh, God.
And then you just reply with, sure, poop girl.
No, we left. No video. We did that for everyone. Because Callan and I, what the fuck were we wearing? He's tattooed. He was my model for graduation project, my boy model. He could have had pink hair at the time, like you. I still do Callan's hair, and it could have been bleach blonde, Eminem, or shave. Yeah. We looked alternative. We looked like if she would have seen us, she would have been like, oi, a moment. And I would have been like, so she's pee-pee poo-poo because she pooped herself at a frat party and everyone got photos. And I personally, I don't think it's her, but I love the fantasy. I love it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't think it's not her.
It's not her, but it's her.
It's her, and the girl who it actually is definitely like, oh yeah, that's her. That's not me, girl.
Dodged a bullet.
The gun girl is like, no, I have a lower back tattoo, and they're like, no, that's you.
No, you shit yourself. We all saw.
I literally had to Google poo girl. Did it come up? So the gun girl is, a couple years ago, there was a girl graduating from college, and she had the cap and gown and an AK-47, and was like, I graduate with my rights and all that shit. Yeah, and everyone was like,
her cap said, come and take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't come to Philly in the gayborhood and then tell women what to do with their bodies. And look, for Callan and I, we were like, let's go.
Another great piece of advice that was given to me by the Godfather, Andre 3000. Don't pull the thing out unless you plan to bang. So I don't know. I think walking around with an assault rifle in your hands is kind of stupid. But go off, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? We did not plan to bang with her. We saw her and fucking nobody came. So in Philly, we're pretty organized. The Proud boys were in Philly this weekend, and we shook them out. Right, we heard they were coming. We made sure that they had not a good time. So the fact that this poopy girl was here, if she would have been opposed, it would have given her ammunition, because she could have interviewed people. And some people interview really well with her. They can counter her. I'm dumb, so I would have cried. Yeah. So it's really good that no one in Philly came to counter protest her. It was just perfect. It was noon on a Wednesday before COVID. People were busy.
No one cares. No one gives a shit. Like, we got things to do, bitch. No one gives a shit about you.
I think it's why she goes to colleges now, because she knows everybody's home.
Yeah.
In Philly, people are like, bitch, I gotta go eat. I don't care.
I've never seen someone like so desperate for attention as her. Like, no one cares about your opinions, bitch. Like, no one gives a shit. Like, you're not popular because of your opinions. You're popular because you went viral for holding a gun and everyone thought you looked stupid. Like, that's what you went viral for. No one was proud of you. Like, they thought you looked stupid.
I think she plays a character. I think she's just getting a check 100%. And then she's going to get her hair chemically straightened and dye brown and no one will know who she is.
Disappear. Yeah.
I can't get worked up because I know that it's an act that she's being paid to do, but there are people who believe her and pay her bills.
And some people are cool with that. Some people can just
I'm not cool with it. Don't let me. I think what she does is she's perpetuating evil and radicalizing people.
Cool with just like playing a character. They'll play a character online and like that'll be their persona. Like, they're fine with making themselves look like a total ass just for clout.
I think in 5 years she's going to dye her hair brown, get a little slim nose job, and just work at a library. You know? Yeah. Watch anime. She's faking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of those like big top players don't believe the shit they're saying, but they are manipulating people who do believe them, and then they just make money, just a ton of money, and don't care.
Yeah. It's easy to manipulate. I don't want to say dumb people, but I'll say it, dumb people, like the flat Earth stuff. Like it's easy to manipulate those people because they already have their mind made up.
So here's what I say to that, because I don't fully agree, but I know what you mean, and I'm going to like sound like I'm agreeing with you. I think that conspiracy theories, they fit into a piece of like disillusionment that we all have. So if you are like even me going to the doctor, I'm like, nothing's wrong. I want something to be wrong. I would feel better if something was wrong. But you go to the doctor, nothing's wrong, and then you just sit at home like, well, they cut the moles out of me, something's wrong. But you go to the doctor with a stomach ache and they're like, no, you don't have colon cancer. And you're like, oh, are you sure? Can you look again? I think conspiracy theories kind of satiate that person who's like, I hear what you're saying, but it's gotta be more. And I think you can believe in conspiracy theories for fun because like they kind of are like aliens, but Alien is harmless.
Yeah, like I love watching Ancient Aliens and shows like that. They're so ridiculous. They're so stupid. They're entertaining. And that's, but it's like they ignore the evidence that they don't want to see, and that's what all these people do. That's what Gun Girl does. That's what Flat Earthers do. That's what Ancient Aliens does. We have no idea how the pyramids were built. We know exactly how the pyramids were built. You're just not going to tell us on Ancient Aliens.
It's it's sensational. It makes for TV. Right. Nobody gets hurt,
and everyone wants to make money. So
John had a coworker who was a little younger than him, who got into like a conspiracy on YouTube, and it's a conspiracy. I'm not going to say which one because you shouldn't even really say conspiracy on YouTube, but it was one that had like a racist undertone, and it was presented to him as fact. And there's that gap between like, this is what I learned in public school, this is what I've learned as an adult, and this is sensationalized, and I'm looking into it and I'm believing it. And I have some sympathy for people who like question and they want to know, but that conspiracy is so harmful, and the people on the outside who know that and give the conspiracy to the people who might have gaps in their education or in their ability to process or critical thinking, or even have time. Like, I have time to think critically about things. Some people might not, and they're like, oh, I never heard that. And so I said I had perfect attendance in high school. Just saying that. Perfect attendance. I had FOMO before it was cool. I hated being home. Perfect attendance. We watched something about World War II the other day, and I was like, that's not right. And John was like, yeah, this is a Ken Burns documentary. This is actually right. And I was like, I didn't learn this in school. I didn't know this about World War II. I did not know this about World War II. I didn't know this about World War II. The man bought like a 15-episode PBS documentary about World War II when I was like, oh, I didn't know that. He was like, oh, do you like World War II? I just spent $33. Now I have to watch 16 hours of this. But in World War II happened, and the Ken Burns stuff is like people telling their story and then like newsreels and footage all put together to create a story of a real thing that happened. And even then I'm like, what? But that's a fact. The people who get manipulated by conspiracy theories, it's so easy to manipulate these people. It's just like, you know, even I feel bad. I don't necessarily. So you called them dummies. But like anyone can fall for it. You know, if it's something you're interested in. You know, Avril Lavigne conspiracy theory, a good time. But then these other conspiracies that are rooted in racism and are toxic, Pizzagate, you know, the guy who showed up at the pizza place, like the people who create the conspiracy theories to manipulate more vulnerable people. I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that either.
I don't like that. Let me read the chat.
While you do that, I'm going to pee now.
Pee-pee!
I'll be right back.
Okay. How's everybody doing? Thanks for letting Vilonious come onto the channel. Super cool. We were talking about it, and since his like setup is for Twitch, he was like, oh, like I should come live on your channel. So it's been super cool. So thank you guys for having him. Can you link the documentary you're talking about? If you search Ken Burns World War II, it's really like a 16 episode, 2 hour each episode documentary about World War II. And we have not finished it yet, but John had me watch the Ken Burns on Vietnam. It is very full body, like it covers a lot of aspects, and a lot of stuff I did not learn about World War II in school. A lot of like really surprising stuff. I felt really, really dumb. I kind of always thought that boys like really into wars. I was like, oh, that's like a boys thing. Like I was like, oh, like boys always like wars. When you talk, if you mention a war, boys are always like, oh yeah, did you know General? I'm like, but I really did, the honest to God, didn't learn most of the stuff in World War II that I'm learning in this documentary. I subscribed in case he got hurt from taking a long break. It'll definitely be like an uphill challenge for him to come back on YouTube for sure. Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm a Vietnamese Buddhist, and we watched a very intense part of the documentary today in class, and I cried. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was pretty sensitive to that documentary as well, but of course you are so much more invested. Crying at school is not fun either. World War II is really important to learn about, in my opinion. It is. I was so surprised about the lapse in like things I learned at school. I guess you got to teach kids really fast because they're only there for 5 minutes, but my best friend is Jewish, so they educate me on World War II, and I educate them on the Vietnam War. Yes. Yeah, I always thought like, oh, why should I learn about wars? Like that's scary, and like there's a clear winner, like blah blah blah. But yeah, now I'm pretty invested in this documentary. We're watching that and Kill la Kill. World War II happened in my backyard, so we learned a lot about it at school. Yeah, I for our senior trip, you were allowed to choose your big field trip, and I chose going to the Holocaust Museum because I felt like I didn't learn anything about that. I really didn't. And then when John's not home, I like to watch movies that I think he wouldn't be interested in. And I watched Schindler's List. And although that's like a Hollywood, like some things are embellished, I looked into it, and most of the main characters are based off of accounts of real people through like letters and documentation. And the actors are playing pretty much close to real people. It's really hard to watch. Cried the whole time. But it's pretty close to real accounts. So I watched that. And I, like, treated it like a documentary with a grain of salt. John came home, and I was like, did you fucking know this? Like, I didn't know this. And it was kind of, like, in high school, I decided to learn about that because I thought I didn't know enough. And I still don't know enough. But welcome back, Vilonious.
Hey.
Yeah, and then afterwards I looked into Schindler's List, and they got all of the actors and the people still alive, the survivors that the actor was based off of, and they had them come meet each other. It's really powerful. One thing I worry about is like those people dying and then there's no one left.
Yeah, and we're getting like close to that point in history where
with
there's
yeah,
there's not gonna be too many people left who are alive during World War II. My grandma was, she was born in 1936, so she was old enough to remember the war. Like she lived just outside of London, and like she remembers the bombing. She remembers hearing Hitler on the radio and things like that.
Bro.
Yeah, because she would have been, she would have been like 9 years old when the war ended. So, like me growing up, like, I heard her stories about the war and things like that. So like I kind of grew up maybe knowing a little bit more than what we learned in school. Just because she like lived through it and would tell us stories about it and stuff like that. But yeah, she's like in her 80s now. So
yeah,
like
that's the thing. In the Ken Burns documentary, one of the people like recounting their experience is just one of the younger sisters. So she was like a young baby, and she's an old woman still telling what she remembers.
My grandma now, like she was the youngest sister, or no, she's the middle, but she was like one of the youngest. Like she had older sisters, who like they're dead now, and it's 20 years from now we're gonna be real low on people who remember the war, and like all that will be left are people who are like young children.
Yeah, I asked John dumb questions because I think he knows everything, and the first thing I was like, is there anyone left? He was like, I don't know that. I was like, is anyone left? Is there anyone who is left? My grandpop was in a war. I don't remember which one, but I've never asked him anything about it. It's private.
Yeah, right.
He's never volunteered that information, and I've never been like, so, because he got all his tattoos in the war.
How old is he?
I don't know.
Nice.
I don't want to know. That's private. Yeah. Because then I can't worry about it. Right. We watched Hoarders the other night, and the lady had progressive emphysema. That's what my grandpa has. And then they, this text at the end of Hoarders, they were like, she died 12 days later. I was like, oh, what's going on? So, if I don't know how old he is, he can't die.
Yeah.
Sorry, T.
Yeah.
So I was watching JoJo per your recommendation. Stopped. I stopped. I talked to this other girl who said, she posted in her story, the girl who owns Secret Heart. She was like, I started watching JoJo. I DM'd her. I was like, no. She was like, I know, it's so mean. I was like, girl, we gotta watch Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Put on something you deserve.
Just give it a chance. Give it a chance. I know there's some dead dogs. I know. You're supposed to hate Dio. You're supposed to hate him. That's why he killed that dog.
I'm watching Kill la Kill. And I'm gonna keep watching it. I didn't know it had 5 seasons. I'm like, what else can we do here? I love it. When anime only has 12 episodes, imagine if Cowboy Bebop had seasons.
Oh my god, no, I can't. I can't. That's why I like JoJo's, because like every season is like a whole new cast of characters. It's like all new. It's a new JoJo doing a whole different story. So it's kind of like
like American Horror Story.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
What else? Have you ever seen Elfen Lied?
No, it's on my list.
Yeah, it's not the best anime, but that first episode is one of the fucking goriest scenes I've ever seen in an anime, especially an opening episode. Like, you're gonna watch episode 1 of Elfen Lied and be like, holy shit, that was a lot.
Me watching Kill la Kill, I was like, I know I want to watch this, but is John cool? And he was. That's what's so annoying. Maybe if you start watching anime with your roommate, you pull up an anime that you're like, they're not gonna like this, so I can watch it by myself, and then they like it.
Yeah, and then they like it. Right now we're watching. Well, I mean, we both love King of the Hill, so we've been watching a ton of King of the Hill. But we started watching X-Files again. Like, I've seen all of the X-Files.
I was just in the mood to watch X-Files. You must have. Yeah. I must have picked up on your frequency.
Right. But she tried to watch it before, but like didn't make it through the first season all the way. And it's like, that's what I told her, like, because you're doing it wrong. You got to just watch the mythology episodes if you want to get into the story of the X-Files, because there's just so many. You know, there's 25 episodes a season for like 10 seasons. That's 250 episodes, and each episode's an hour long. Like, that's a lot of X-Files. Like, but if you just watch the mythology episodes, then it's easier to consume because it's only like 50 or 60 episodes maybe.
We've
been watching that.
I was at Starbucks the other day, and this guy who walked in had tattoos, so I was like, all alien tattoos.
Cool.
All aliens?
Yeah.
Only aliens. It's kind of you're like, I got one thing. I like one thing. I mean, getting all these tattoos of all the different things you like. He was like, listen, aliens, that's it.
Yeah.
Wait, did I tell you I was in a public speaking class and you had to introduce yourself? And this one kid was like, hey, my name's Joseph, and over the summer I saw an alien. Next.
Wow. That's awesome.
Everyone else was like, my name is Maribel, and I like to go to the beach. Okay. No.
Go back to the other guy.
King. I don't even remember what I said. Only him. Yeah. 99 other people in the room. He saw an alien over the summer.
He wins. He had the best summer.
Fuckable. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
I had a crush on the disc golf kid in that class. I was fucking wrong. So wrong. My soulmate was right there. But there was 99 other people in the room. I've never seen an alien.
Yeah, me either.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I don't know if I believe in the idea of like people haunting you in the clothes that they were wearing when like, how do you get ghosts of clothes? I think if there are ghosts, they're running around naked.
If you die, you release yourself. You
Go ahead, hit me with this science.
You pee and poop.
Okay.
You pee and poop yourself when you die. So
yeah.
We're so polite as a culture that I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's an episode of the Venture Brothers where someone dies and he poops.
You expel. The coroner calls it something polite.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but
I did say if you die.
I guess I sort of believe in the cosmic energy sticking around in a weird way. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Vibrations.
Yeah. Maybe it's just like to make me feel better, but I feel like Pinhead's hanging around, you know? I always feel like he's watching my back.
Do you have dreams about him where you're just doing stuff?
No. When he died, it was really weird. Like, I don't really believe in psychics or anything, but when he died, like 2 days later, some random psychic like showed up, just came out of nowhere, and she was like, I heard from your friend. I know he just died. Like, she knew everything about him, like no one we had ever met, but she's just like, he told me to come and talk to you guys, so I'm here to let you know, like, he's fine, he's with his grandparents, everything's cool. And we were like, that's weird, but it's like, you know, makes us all feel better, so we'll listen to you. And then like maybe 2 months after he died, I had a dream, and he was there, and I was like aware that I was dreaming, and I was aware that he had like come to me in a dream, and I was like, dude, are you visiting me in a dream right now? And he was like, yeah, isn't it awesome? I was like, this is sick. Why did it take you so long? And he told me basically the same thing that the psychic said. He was like, I had a lot of other stuff I had to do first. I'm fine. I'm with my grandparents. Everything is okay. Like, I'm good. Like, I just
where were you? Like, where? In like a white void, or like at Walmart?
Yeah, it was just like in the void. It was weird. Yeah. And then it's never happened again. And it's been 6 years. Never happened again. It was really, really weird. And like, I'm sure it was just like I dreamed it because the psychic lady said it, you know, like I'm aware that that's probably what happened, but you know, maybe it just makes me feel better. But like, yeah, that was the only dream I ever had with him in it.
I had so many dreams about Ryan that I was kind of convinced that the folklore of ghosts probably came from that phenomenon, because some of them were really real and we're talking about. So I felt like maybe people are half asleep and have those dreams of their loved ones in like Edwardian, Victorian times, and they were like, it was so real. I swear my beloved was there in the room with me. I was like convinced that maybe that's where ghosts came from, because some of the dreams were so real. So famously, Ryan's brother had a dream about him, and Ryan said, you have to look in the fireplace. You have to look in the fireplace. And his brother drove all the way down, went in the house, looked in the fireplace, and there was like some weed in there. But I was like, still, there was still something in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's cool. Like, none of us would have looked in there.
Yeah.
And there was a little bit of weed in there.
I always feel like Pin's around. It's weird. Like, everything that happened in my life it started happening right after Pin died. It was the weirdest thing. The day, it was like literally the day I started my photography business was the day he went into the hospital. And I remember like I had got my first client, and I had a meeting. It was like a local guy, and I was at this dude's office having a meeting with him, and I was leaving there going to the hospital to see him. Like, it was the day. And so he didn't get to see any of this. He didn't get to see anything of what I'm doing. And it's weird that like my whole life took off literally the day he died. So I've always been like, you know, he's the one that's doing this. Like, he's like the guiding force. Because if he was here, I wouldn't be doing any of this. I wouldn't be the one on camera. He would be the one on camera. I'd be behind the camera. That was always our dynamic. So like that, for sure, like I wouldn't be doing this without him. So it's like, it's definitely like he's pushing me to do it. So, and that's part of the reason why I keep it going. Like I have to, you know? And it's every once in a while, he always picked change up off the ground. He always just thought it was good luck to pick up like dimes and nickels off the ground and stuff like that. And every once in a while I find change on the floor of my house, and I don't carry cash. I haven't used cash in years. So there's no reason for there to be loose change in my house. But every once in a while I find like a dime or something on the floor, and it's like, wow, okay, got you. Loud and clear, got the message. Which is cool, you know? Gotta keep the homies alive. And again, I'm sure there's a logical reason why I'm finding a dime on the floor of my house. There's gotta be, right? But
ghosts.
Makes me feel better. Yeah, ghosts. Pinhead dropped it.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe in like a spooky ghost, but I believe in that. Like I believe in that. I believe that like it's your mind, and it really just maybe your trauma or your grief. It can like create things for you that feel very real and have results, like Ryan's brother. Like
right, and sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need. I remember when I had that dream about Pin. When I woke up, the very first thing I did was call his mom. I was like, "We have to go to lunch right now. Like, meet me here. I gotta tell you something." You know, and it made us both feel better. You know.
Yeah, I have friends that I had through Ryan. I've told you in our personal conversations that a lot of women, I'm friends with them through Ryan now, but that's our only relationship. Yeah. So it gets tough. You want to hang out with them, and it's through them that you can keep your memories alive, and they have value because there's an exchange. So it's nice. It's bittersweet because like you wouldn't hang out with his mom otherwise, you know. But
yeah. But you know, like he was really close to his mom, and I wish I could see her more, just because you know that was his family and stuff like that. But his family, like they all like moved away. They all kind of like didn't want to be around this area anymore after he died, so they left. They're all living different places in the country.
It's wild that like
time to time. I talked to his mom the other day because it's actually like the anniversary of the day he died a couple days ago.
I'm sorry.
So, his mom made a Facebook post and
that's nice
stuff like that. But I think I posted on Instagram. I just posted a picture of him. Like
I saw you post it, but there was no context.
Right. You know, didn't need context. Just like, yep, the homie.
Oh, the homie.
Yeah. I asked one time, not too long ago, I was like making a dumb decision, and I knew as I was doing it was a dumb decision. I'll tell you what the decision was later. I was like, this is dumb. I shouldn't do this. And I was like, Pin, I don't ask for your help often, but like, give me a sign or something if I shouldn't do this. And when I did that, my phone rang, and it was my other friend, Bernaldo, and he was like, yo, what are you doing today? You want to hang out? I was like, yes. Thank you. I needed to hear that. Like, do
you believe in like...
No, okay, that sounded cryptic. I don't... Okay, I'll just tell you what it was. I was going to go... Like, I had a girl coming over, and I was like, this is dumb. I shouldn't do this. Because the way it sounded like I was going to do something really stupid. Like, no, it wasn't anything that bad. It was just like...
Oh, I knew it was a female.
Yeah, this is a girl who's like a friend, and if I invite her over here, this is going to ruin us being friends, and it's just going to be awkward and a bad idea. Like, I know I shouldn't do it. I know this is a bad idea, but I was going to do it anyways, and I was like...
Our stream hasn't gone out at all. Normally my streams like fluctuate. All good. I hardwired my computer to the internet.
Hardwired the computer, and we're not using Skype.
Not using Skype. Oopsie. Oops. Little 30-year-old little mistake. Somebody in my comments was like, stop talking about how you're old. I was like, girl, I'm coping.
Yeah, right? Like, let me live.
I'm coping right now. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, I'm talking about me.
You could have the same name, age, boyfriend. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, wait till you're in your 30s.
I think they were, so that's why it was offensive.
Oh, triggering to them? Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh, I can't get up the stairs. And they were like, I live a vivacious, healthy life.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry about your bad knees and your bad back.
I do have bad knees. Thanks.
I have terrible knees.
I don't know my real dad, but I heard he had knee surgery. And I picture him like that episode of South Park where Kyle's dad becomes a dolphin. You know that one? And Kyle becomes a basketball player, and he gets his knees and they burst. I think my dad.
No.
Memories. My dad's knees. Boom. That's my knees.
Yeah, we're making chat all depressed with our fucking dead friends.
Girl, I don't like talking about Ryan, but I do all day.
Me too. I talk about Pin all the time. I always think about that dude. But...
I told John, I was like, I bet Ryan would have an eye patch by now. He was like, why'd you say that? Yeah. I was like, oh, I was just thinking. We take these long car rides, so I'm just thinking the whole time. So just out loud, every couple, the end of like some thoughts come out. He's like, what? I can't think of any examples.
Yeah.
I cannot supplement any examples for that, except for the eye patch thing. And Morgan's hands tattooed. I couldn't remember.
We have the same hand tattoo. That's all I know.
I think she has a perfume bottle or something.
On the other hand, I don't know. You got to ask her. Ask her for a picture of her hand, and then I'll send you a picture of my hand. You'll see how similar our hand tattoos are. It's fucking creepy.
I'm obsessed with her. I haven't seen her this whole year because of COVID. A whole year. I love my friends taking it very seriously. I think because I'd have to cross state lines, that makes it... I'm only hanging out with like the same 5 people. People, at least in Philly, you're calling it like your bubble. So you're only hanging out, like it's never... I'm only seeing the same like group of friends and like their husband. Only one of my friends is married, but...
Yeah. I only have but 3 friends, so...
I only have, 3 friends?
Yeah, you know, it ain't much change for me. I'm still just talking to the same homies, but we're being a little, say, like, you know, my friend Bernaldo, he works from home, I work from home, we don't go anywhere, like, we're not contracting anything, so, like, he comes over every once in a while just to, like, hang out and play video games and shit, but, you know, like, Olivia coming, like, you know, we quarantined for the 2 weeks, it was, like, just in case, you probably shouldn't come over, so, now that we're done with that, he might come over again, but, like, that's it. Like, I'm not hanging out with anyone else. And even then, like, we're not going anywhere or doing anything. He comes from his couch to my couch, and that's it.
I love just, like, the drama of just telling my doctor I work from home. I'm like, I'm not high risk. But really, I wasn't leaving anyway. I was going to Whole Foods, and now that's off my list.
Yeah, can't go there anymore.
No, I only hang out with, like, a few people. Can I tell you, she watches my streams. I went to high school I went to all schools with this girl. We weren't friends in school. Not enemies, just not friends. Different social class background, just not friends. I was punk, and poor, whatever. We are friends now, and we're really good friends. I was walking downtown like 2 years ago, and we passed on the sidewalk. And I do this thing now that I'm old where, like, I need a little buzz. I need some drama. So I say hi to people when I recognize them. I'm like, did we? A little personal life drama. Gets me high. So we passed, and I turned around. She turned around, and I was like, hey, it's me from high school. It's Amanda. Hey. I think I told a story once where I ran into a girl on a train from my high school, and I always said, hey, it's me. And she was like, can you believe this James Charles drama? So, right back into it. So we
it just started raining really hard, so hopefully you can't hear it.
I wish we could. I can't.
Okay. No. All right.
So we walked past each other, came back. I was like, what are you doing in town? Like, and she said her boyfriend was there for a train thing. I was like, my boyfriend loves trains. All he talks about is trains. I zone out. Trains? Our boyfriends can hang out. And we did. We hung out. We, like, kept those plans. And our boyfriends, that's her husband, they get along. They, like, he's an engineer, and John has a bunch of old Broncos. So it's like...
Yeah.
we get along. I went to her house to make masks. We get along. Isn't that crazy? Not friends in high school.
Yeah. It's funny. Like, we were talking about the other day that my ex, the same one I told you just moved back here that I haven't talked to in 10 years. We started dating when we were 18, but we went to, like, the same elementary school. We went to the same middle school. I actually found my T-shirt from, like, when I finished elementary school. And they had all the students... like all the 5th grade students sign their name on a piece of paper, and that was what they printed on the shirt. It was just
I wish I had something like that. Oh.
So, bruh, I was like, where's my name? Where, like, I found my name in the signature, and my ex's name was right next to mine. Like, we signed next to each other. I was like, well, that's fucking weird.
You guys are going to hook up.
But I was like, shh. But, you know, we were like 10 years old or something. We didn't, like, meet and start dating until we were 18 in college. It was weird.
Can I ask you, if any one of your exes asked you for help, what would you do?
I mean, I guess it depends on what sort of help. If it's like, will you help me move? Probably not. But if it's like
more spiritual help, more not move, not will you watch my dog? Not like that.
Yeah. I mean, I probably do it. I'm not a dick.
See?
If someone needed me, like I'm not gonna I couldn't sit there playing video games, get on with my day if I know that like.
Well, I think the popular culture is like, fuck that bitch.
Yeah,
you know, that's like the popular opinion.
I can say fuck that bitch and also still like
pick her kid up.
I'm not gonna pick her kid up. That ain't my kid. But you know, like if it was like a life or death sort of situation, or they
no,
really
not that intense. Just just hey, could I talk to you?
Yeah.
So my ex, when his grandfather died, his new girlfriend had never met him, so he just wanted someone to talk to who had met him.
I mean, yeah, I would do that. Actually, I did speak to this girl one time after we broke up, and it was when her dog died. Her dog died, and she texted me and asked me if I had any pictures of him. And like that was the last time I spoke to her, and that was maybe a year after we broke up.
Oh, so, I love that.
Yeah, but that was it. Like, I don't like having enemies, you know. So it's like I'd prefer it if we're like cool with each other, to the point like if there was something like that, we could talk about it. Just because like I don't need that negative energy in my universe. Like, but
yeah.
Like, don't ask me to do favors for you and shit. Like,
did I tell you about that one girl I was hanging out with? And she kept like she would want me to come over, but then when I'd show up, she was like, "Oh, I didn't think you'd show up." I had to ask her for pictures of Ryan and I, and she just sent them. No, nothing else. She just sent them. I think about her.
Okay.
I'm gonna change my lights.
Okay.
But it was awkward.
So, hi guys, it's just us again. We can
My
say
lights are just
whatever
these
we
battery
want.
packs.
She came back. Oh, yeah, I have a bunch of those. She couldn't hear that. I don't know why I said that. That was dumb. I'm sorry. That's cringing at myself right now. So yeah, we can say whatever we want until she comes back. So if anyone's got any good dirt, let's hear it now. I'm waiting. I've got nothing. Everyone, shh. Hi.
Hey. John, just go. I think. Ooh, we got pizza the other day, and I didn't eat my whole pie.
Ooh, I love when I do that.
I love that. Girl,
Surprise pizza.
Love it.
Hell
Leftovers for days. I put mushrooms on everything in my life.
Ooh, I don't like mushrooms.
I live above a museum, then there's definitely ghosts. Yeah. I think like an old painting has an energy that you could like measure on a scale, like a
like in the Ghostbusters, that painting of Vigo. Ghostbusters 2, Vigo the Carpathian, you know the one, you know the painting.
We have all the original Ghostbuster VHSs because apparently they were like modified in a way. Same with the Star Wars, like the original. Yeah. It's nice to have the original cassettes.
Yeah, I have those too.
Alex said I live in a normal ass apartment and I have ghosts. I haunted my own apartment with like how bad I felt for myself. When I'd come home, I'd be like, it was just musty in there from how horribly I was taking care of myself. Not even from the dishes, not even that kind of must. It was just foggy in there from how little I cared about myself.
That was me for the first half of this year when I was living in my house by myself, just being depressed.
Yeah, it like creates a a fog, a vapor.
Like, this whole COVID thing sucks, but the timing was really like okay for me because I got to just wallow in my depression by myself and no one could stop me.
I felt bad for you for the timing. I was like, this couldn't have happened at a worse time.
Yeah, the time, because that, like, I started dating that girl like right before, like, we had like a month of being able to like go out and do stuff, which we did, but then like quarantine started and then it's like we weren't able to do that anymore.
It accelerates, like spending time at home isn't like dating. You go right into like honeymooning.
Yeah, which is what we did, and it sucked. That ended in disaster. I don't know if it would have gone any better if we were actually able to like do stuff, but yeah.
Can you date as a YouTuber? I know James Charles can, so I don't know any other YouTubers.
It's very difficult. That's like right now I'm just like, I'm not doing any of that. Let's just focus on important stuff like the YouTube channel. Then I'll worry about all the rest of that, because it's tough. Like, I ask myself that, like, what do you do? Like, do you date a normal person? Like, how do you live this life and date a normal person? Like, they're not going to get it. And so then it's like, do you date another YouTube person? But then the whole thing is very public. And it's like, I'm glad that the one that I was dating was barely on social media at all.
That's hot. That's hot to me. Yeah.
Yeah, because then it wasn't a very public thing. Like, people didn't really know, and people didn't need to know when that shit crashed and burned. Like, it's like it never happened,
But how do you even meet someone not on social media? You can't.
Exactly. You can't.
You have to meet them at the pet store, like.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
And they have a boyfriend. They have a girlfriend.
Yeah, and like I was with one person for like a long ass time. I was with my ex for like 6.5 years. So I don't know. Like, the whole dating scene has changed so much since the last time I was single. Last time I was single was what, 2014?
Everybody now is always kind of at least dating someone. Even if they're single, there's like something.
Yeah.
So you have to be better than that.
Yeah.
It's a sex doll, an ex, a coworker. You have to be better than that.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's why I'm just like not even going to do it right now. I'm not going to worry about it. It's too much pressure.
The 1 year I was single, as a YouTuber, a lot of the interactions were led with that, because I guess it's something easy to talk about. Like, oh, I see you have tattoos. Oh, I see you have 60,000 followers on Instagram. Tell me about that. Like,
I'd rather not.
Yeah, like, let's get drunk.
Yeah, let's talk about other stuff. Like, who wants to talk about, like, I don't care. Like, this is my job. Like, I don't know. And it always feels weird. And like, I don't like, it's like when you start dating and you meet someone new, it's like you have to sell yourself to that person. Like, I'm tired of that. I don't want to have to hype myself up, even though I only did it the one time with that one girl with a wall tapestry.
I can have a good time by myself too. So when I meet someone and I'm already like having a good time, I think it sends like a mixed signal. Because remember I told you I hung out with that kid who invited me to his art show? And when we were done hanging out, he was like...
Made it weird, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not flirting with you. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
I can have a good... I'm out of my house. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
That is so... So that might send a mixed signal too.
Yeah.
But that was especially weird. I called you like 10 times yelling.
It was a fun saga.
It was, yeah. But I guess like that could also be difficult too. If you're just like happy to spend time with somebody, and like even if it's not a romantic thing.
Yeah.
But then if you're lonely,
what do you do?
What do you do?
I know.
Uh-oh.
That's tough. That's the hill I'm dying on right now.
Oh God.
Like I said, I'm not going to do anything. Like, I'm not going to try and meet anyone or anything like that. But,
Well, that one person who I had to ask those photos for, They loved the fact that I was on YouTube. And every time we hung out, a bunch of pictures of me on their Instagram story. But then when I wanted to hang out, they were like, oh, I'm in for the night. I'm like, you live on the same street. Can I see you in your pajamas?
Yeah. That's why it's fun, like, having a roommate now who's like my friend and shit like that, because I have someone to hang out with, you know? It's not... Yeah. I've been by myself since like February, so...
You don't feel lonely.
Yeah.
Do you each have your own bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah, so we can fuck off into our rooms and like not see each other for 3 days if we want to. But then we can also just like hang out and watch a movie or something, like because we're friends. Like we've been friends for a long time.
Do you have a big bathroom? Is it a shower stall or is it the tub shower?
Yeah. Hers has a tub shower. Mine has like a shower stall and no tub. That's
nice of you.
Yeah. Her room technically is a little bit smaller, but I was living in the apartment before her. If she wanted the better room, she should have been here before me.
Okay.
She wasn't supposed to move here until December, but shit got a little shaken up. So like I was going to be in the apartment by myself until December, but then she ended up, some shit changed for her and she was able to come out here sooner. So it was just like, fuck it. We already had the apartment. Might as well come now. So I only ended up being here by myself for a month.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it was cool. Like I was expecting to be here alone for a couple more months. So
do you know your neighbors?
No.
Is it like neighbor? Can you like do you
on one side, yeah.
Trouble?
We have a neighbor on one side and a neighbor underneath us. But that's it. Like, we've said hi to each other, but I don't like know them. I'm not really hyped to get to know my neighbors really. I guess just because the way I look.
What's that?
People, I don't know what they think about me. I know, like,
girl, you should see the outfits I wear to chase down the trash men. My neighbors still like me.
When I moved into my house, like, I didn't meet any of my neighbors for a few months, and I don't know what they thought about me because, like, they just saw the way I looked and shit. And like the house, it was a nice house. Like it was pretty expensive. It was a pretty good sized house, and I know they were wondering because they see me come outside to check my mail, like no shirt on and shit. Like, and I never leave the house. Never leave. They're always. I know they had to be wondering what was up with me.
I did the same Pretty Woman shit with when I lived at the apartment and moved out. I moved out in a sports bra, and they were all like, and I was like, "That's right, bitch. I was here all along." Scary. I felt all eyes on me.
Especially now.
It's cool to turn it on.
Yeah. Me living here with my like goth roommate, like we're an intimidating pair.
I live for the photos of you together.
It's great. Like we've been going to the pool and stuff, and it's like every time we go to the pool, it's just us. That shit clears out.
I love that.
She has an implant in the same place as me. Like I have my heart implant here. She has an implant there too. And it's like we show up to the pool with like our implants popping and all our tattoos and stuff.
I love it. I feel that way with Morgan. When Morgan and I go out, I feel unstoppable. Yeah. I feel like $1,000,000. Yeah. It's a different energy. Like I feel great with my friends. And then when I'm in with Morgan, who's like heavily tattooed little fucking... Oh, I feel great. I feel like her comely stepsister, but like I live it. I like hold her purse. I know what you mean.
It's great. I love it.
I love it. I feel so good around her. Miss her to death. I do.
Yeah, I can't believe you haven't seen her in that long.
I feel last time we still talk on the phone like a few hours. Don't get jealous. And yeah. Last time I talked to her, I was like, girl, I'm going to get a car and I'm going to drive. Because we live a few hours away from each other. When she visits, she's really... and her car got caught in like a flash flood and she can't swim.
I know.
Poor little... So I told her, I was like, I'm going to get a car, Morgan. And I never did. It's not super easy. I should have promised something a little more...
we should do one of these streams with her.
Yeah, she said she wanted to do one, and now that we have figured out all the kinks, totally, she could totally.
Someone said we should play
block.
Among Us. I can agree with that. I haven't played that game yet, but it would be fun to play Among Us. We need to get a few more people together, but I can round up a few more if we wanted to play it.
What is that?
The new game that's taken over the whole world. You haven't seen it? Oh man. So basically, you get dropped into a lobby with all your friends. One of them is an imposter, and you have to figure out who among your friends is the imposter.
Oh, Clue.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much Clue. It's a lot of fun. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. It's a good game for streaming.
Oh.
We got to get a group together, but I could definitely round up a couple more like YouTube people.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, can I meet your friends?
I'll ask around and see who we can get. We can probably get Goose. I can ask Sive. I could ask Ricky. I could ask Emma.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. You know.
I haven't downloaded the game yet. Like I need to. I will download it. I will download it.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, my little girl cat is asleep. Really cute.
I feel bad. I've left Olivia out there with the fucking hellspawn cat all day. He's probably getting into all kinds of shit.
Don't feel bad about that. The cat's got to live.
Yeah.
Vilonious, we miss you. Please make some videos soon.
It's happening. This is step one. The plan is to have a video up by the end of the week.
Join me in my lifestyle vertical. Join me. Come to the lifestyle YouTuber.
Where I'm going. I'm thinking YouTube is just going to be, I'm just going to have fun and film the fun stuff that I'm already doing.
Let people get to know you within reason.
Exactly.
Like blood type, that's too private.
Yeah.
But, you know, what's your kitchen look like? Show us your kitchen. Come on.
I've got a kitchen that I can sort of film in now, too. There's you'll see it. You'll see it.
My downstairs has no light, which sucks because my living room is so cute and dreamy. Mm-hmm. It's why I was late. Actually, I was late because I was in the shower and couldn't get out. You ever have one of those?
Oh, every day.
I couldn't get out. I knew what time it was, and I couldn't get out.
Mm-hmm. I had a hard time waking up this morning. It's been cloudy. It's been raining all day. And you know when you wake up and it's dark outside because it's raining and it feels like it's like the evening? Like that's how it felt. So I've just been dragging. It's not fun.
Josh Taylor vlogs. Qcknd, could you do a video of your DDR setup sometimes? For real, it would be cool to see coming from a serious DDR player. For sure. It's my basement. But it's cool. I have a little DDR metal pad that I got on eBay, and I tear shit up on my PS2, which I don't know how I'd stream from it. I do and I don't. I'm playing dumb, but
yeah, no, it's not that bad.
Not that hard, but well, it's in the basement, so I don't think I'd get really good internet speed. Also, will people sexualize me? I had to explain to my friend the other night why comments are turned off on family channels, and I'm like, the DDR gameplay? I don't know. Earthquake.
There's gonna be some jiggling.
I will not wear.
Look, you know what I say? I say
the clapping. Like it's so loud.
Yeah, but you know, if you got it, flaunt it. People want to see the clapping. I would do it. I'm telling you, if people wanted to see what I got, I'd have been on OnlyFans months ago. I'd be rich right now. But no one cared. No one wants to see what the fuck I got. There's too much of that out in the world. Supply and demand, you know? Ain't no demand. There's a lot of supply, but ain't no demand.
No, girl. I whenever there's like a sexy thing on Vice or whatever, and it's about like adult movies geared towards women, I'm always like, that's right. That's right. Did I tell you about that woman in like Italy who makes like 4 like women? Yes. Oh, that shit was hot. It was like, it was so correct. It wasn't like, oh, the pizza boy is here, my breasts. It was like a woman. It was like raining, and she like runs under the bus shelter, and there's just like a Italian man under there, and he like gives her like a little. Every woman has had that fantasy. Every woman has been like, the guy at the bus shelter is kind of hot. Not the fucking gardener knocks on the door. Yeah. Ma'am, may I have a lemonade? You look great for a stepmom. No.
Did you order this pizza?
It has pepperoni. No.
Would you like some popcorn?
I've got some corn for you. Ugh. No. Yeah. I want to take home the guy who glanced at me at the supermarket 3 days ago. Oh, shit. That's every woman's fantasy or female fantasy. That's it, yo. I watched this one thing that was like adult movies for men is more about like being domineering. So it doesn't always interest women. So I was like, yeah, dude, I hate that. Give me some fucking we brushed shoulders in a crowd kind of shit. Oh, kidding me? They're onto something. Man. They're onto something. Dirty Soy. I still think about a guy that smiled at me on the tram 7 years ago. See? Fucking somebody did some consumer research and was like, let's make some movies. Let's make some fucking movies. The one that they show is like a woman pianist who's like so good at playing the piano. And I'm at home like, yeah, women fucking play the piano. That's your craft, bitch. I love that shit. I was watching a lot of like Vice videos about like repressed sexual urges in Japan though.
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
I think they got a lot of that there.
Probably not for stream talk. I'm trying to like edit this, but I'm also like doing this.
This is a conversation for later. This is a
but they in Japan they also have a studio
on stream talk.
Yeah. My final thing is in Japan they also have like a women's first studio that makes movies that for the ladies, which is great.
Yeah. Maybe that's what we can do. Maybe I could make a killing doing that.
Exploiting like women's fantasies?
Yeah.
By all means. Do like even softer, like make like POV videos where you're like patting someone's head or like holding their hand, but like with intention. You're like holding your hand and you like look at it, or you like
yes, hand.
When I was a shampoo girl, everyone was always like, sorry, it just feels so good, like no one ever touches my head. Like everyone says that. It's not uncommon. In the context of this, it's very common. And all the time I would be like, yeah, guys don't know that they just have to touch our head. Just touch my head. Touch my neck. Are you kidding me? Because you'd never touch somebody. It feels demoralizing to be like, good YouTube channel. But it's so sensitive and like untouched. Like touch. Yeah. Not like, like pull my hair. Just like.
Got it.
Sorry. I don't know. It would be like 40-year-old women sometimes. And I would be like, dump him.
Those are the ones with the money.
Dump him. Yeah, I don't. Sometimes the women with the money, their husbands go to dungeons. Let's read some comments. Yeah. Nothing like head pats. I'm gay, so there's eye contact, if you know what I mean. Yes, the guy playing the trumpet that winked at me 8 years ago while I was working the state fair. Can't forget him. See, Vilonious, there's a market for this. Just POV, running up to someone and being like, I remember you.
Yeah.
Were you a couple years ago?
Never thought I'd see you again.
Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Smart. Why did I bring that up?
I don't know how we got here.
Female enterprise. Love it.
Yeah.
I'm crying.
What time is it? I don't even know.
Good segue. It's actually 3:30, and I normally do lives for only 2 hours.
How long have you been live?
We've been live for 3.5 hours.
Holy shit.
Someone said we're all touch-starved from quarantine. At least there's that. Well, you said you wanted to make an OnlyFans, so I was just helping you with your content strategy.
I was just kidding.
Really?
I mean, unless there's money to be made.
I think you have to love it. I think you have to love...
I love it.
Putting out a big picture. I don't know.
Okay. I can do it.
I think you'd get away with it. TBH.
I mean, I don't know.
Good for you. It's good to be certain.
I told you before, like, I don't care. Like, if someone wants to, like, leak a picture, like, I'm not one of those YouTubers that's afraid of having a picture leaked or something like that. Like, shit, that's free clout. Go ahead, post it. Like, she ain't gonna scare me. I just don't care. Like, I would be okay. Like, that's why I'm like, whatever. I would do it if I could get paid. Shit.
Yes.
But no one wants to see that. You know, that's the issue. If I was a girl, I'd be rich. I would take advantage of every stupid guy on the internet.
Good for you. I love that. I love that.
I guide others to a treasure, you know?
I was friends with a dominatrix pretty early on, so I think I have, like, a lot of that understanding, like the back end of that.
Yeah.
But go off. I watched one thing on Vice where it was just like this regular dude who had like a financial dom, and he wasn't like a millionaire. He was just a regular guy, and he was like, I can't stop giving her a 20. I was at the flea market, and it was cash only. It was one of those silent auction flea markets where the room is full of shit. Yeah. And they have price tags on them, and each booth is like curated by someone, but they don't have to be there, and you can grab like a old Snoopy mug and whatever, and you bring it to a cashier. I went to one of those, and it was cash only, even though I thought it wouldn't be. And she was like, there's an ATM right there. And I was like, there's one right here. And John was right there. But I'm not really like that. I thought she would think that was funny, and she didn't. So I was like, I'm actually on your side. I actually wouldn't think that was funny, ma'am. But I was like, John, you have a couple bucks?
You would have said something like that, not me.
He's actually right here. Am I right, Judy Jetson? Like... I make that joke because a few years ago we got like a hate comment that was like, I bet John pays all of Amanda's bills. And he was like, why did somebody say that? I was like, I don't know. Who cares? Because
it's the internet. People are mean on the internet.
Bitch. So now I'll be like, can I have some money? You know the drill. No, but she didn't think it was funny. So then I was just left like...
Some people just hate fun.
I was like, yeah, John, do you have an extra $1? Like, my bank charges me $5 to use an ATM.
Yeah, and then the ATMs charge you too. So you have to pay $5 to the ATM and then $5 to your bank. Like, it's a scam.
No, I would ask a stranger for $1 in that situation. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I just needed like $1 for a fucking...
Yeah. Right?
There was a woman there in a handmade mask. She may have bought it from Etsy, but still, something took place for her to acquire this mask, whether she labored over it for a few hours or bought it off Etsy, which still...
Someone handmade
it. It wasn't like a blue disposable mask. It was like... So she had it down low, like a beard. And her friend, who had a peg leg... Like, I'm not... That's hard. I'm just painting a picture. Her friend was like... You should put on your mask before they get mad at you. And the lady was like, they can kiss my whole ass. And I was like, you made the mask. Yeah. Or you purchased the mask. You did it, lady.
Yeah.
Money was spent. $10. I don't know. What are you doing? Just wear no mask. The whole The whole low.
Yeah. Either do it or don't. You can't go halfway.
There were people there with no mask on. No one confronted them because they're aggressive. She had it low. My friend was like, they're going to kick you out. They can kiss my whole ass. And she did have a big ass.
If a peg leg ever asked me to do anything, I would just do it.
You know what? She was standing, like, not sideways. She was standing. She was like this. So I had to say, oh, excuse me. And she didn't like that. So,
yeah.
You know what? I didn't enjoy telling her what to do. Yeah, she had a big ass. So the imagery of they can kiss my whole ass. Yeah. And it was like a whole ass. So
whole ass.
Can you put on your mask?
Please.
It was a Phillies mask too. That's our baseball team. I was like, oh. Lady with the sports mask that is handmade. Kiss my whole ass.
Yeah.
Peg leg lady. And it was it had a shoe. I'm crying. Wow. I've seen someone use a sock as a mask. I saw someone wear the Guy Fawkes, the like anonymous mask. He was wearing a mask. But you could tell he was a dickhead.
Yeah.
He wore it into Sheets, and I bet he wanted someone to say something, and they're all tired. So no one said anything to him. I did see a lady who had like a gardening visor, and then a thing came down. But no mask underneath, just the shower curtain, just a plastic. Yeah. I don't think that's a substitute.
No. It'll protect you from someone like spitting in your face, but anything airborne is still gonna get you.
We saw a guy at the supermarket who had his mask pulled below his mustache. So the mustache was over the mask, and it was gross.
How else are people gonna know you have a mustache? That's the worst part. Like, I'm rocking the sick mustache right now, but no one ever gets to see it because I've got to cover it with a mask. Also, wearing jewelry in my ears again. When I wear a mask, it like pulls my earlobes forward just a little bit, and it makes my ears look really big and stupid.
I love that.
I look like my ears stick out when I wear a mask. It's really not a good look, but you know, I'm not trying to die.
I don't mind wearing it, so.
Yeah.
But I do love the drama. I love the drama that on behalf of other people, they're making a lot of theatrics, and I'm tuned in. Yeah. And I know the masks are safest when we're both wearing it, but I'm still tuned in. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, and I'm still wearing my mask, so.
Yeah, I made my mask, bitch. Look at it. Look right at it.
Yeah. So if you don't want to wear yours, I mean, okay.
I like when people wear the dominatrix masks. I think that's a little cheeky. The zipper.
Yeah.
You can't breathe through that leather. It must be like just like a shiny.
Look, you know, that's a lifestyle right there.
You go into ball gag. There are the masks that tie twice in the back. Well, that may have been an answer to something.
Probably to my earlobe thing.
Oh.
I don't care that much.
Yeah, you can always take your plugs out.
Yeah.
Actually,
I'm wearing these amethyst ones right now, and the flares are really big, and it was really hard to get them in. They're kind of tight going in and out, so I try to just keep them in.
You ever put them in the freezer first? Ooh, on a hot day, girl.
No. Ooh. I'm going to try that.
I couldn't wear stone because it was too heavy.
I like the heaviness. I like my ears shaking around. How big were your ears, though?
Like 1.5 inches. Like, that's too much.
Yeah, stone that size is a little big. That's like the size of my roommate's ears.
My plugs would fall out when I was on my bike.
Or
like in the shower. Or vibing. Fall right out.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't wear stone either. She has some stone. I think she's 1.25 inches, so a little bit smaller.
That's probably where I ended up at, because I had my earlobes scalpeled and they just didn't stop after that.
Yeah.
I liked wearing wood or like bamboo.
Yeah, me too. It's really light. And I have these like stainless saddles that I've been wearing, but since they don't go all the way around, they're like open at the top.
Mm-hmm.
My ears got a little bit smaller wearing those. That's why I like had to get something that fit better.
I used to love wearing teardrop. I loved a teardrop in my Filtrum. That shit was immaculate. A beauty.
I always kind of wanted a big labrae, like maybe a 0 gauge or something, get that scalpeled. But
I could see that like centering your face.
Like, yeah, I thought I could pull it off, but it's such a big thing, and I don't really want to. I don't want a face scar when I decide I'm tired of it, because I will inevitably get tired of it.
Yeah, I was talking to my neighbor about maybe getting this sewn up, especially if we're going to go to Japan. But she did recommend someone to me, but she said that my like there's nothing. I told her there's nothing I can do about this in my ear, my conches.
Yeah.
But she was like, "Oh, I talked to a plastic surgeon about your conches." I was like, "Cool."
Yeah. I kind of always wanted my conches punched too.
I just know there's nothing I can do.
I just like, I'm just so tired of like wearing jewelry and stuff like that. Like, and it seems like an uncomfortable place to have a big piece of jewelry. Like if I had 0 gauge conches or something like that, or double zeros, like it's a big piece of jewelry in your ears and it's there all the time. That's the problem I have with my septum. Like a 0 gauge piece of metal in your septum is not fun.
No. My one friend's husband is he's a deviated septum, and when he gets his surgery done, I want to talk to him about like his doctor, because my shit with that big hole in my nose, like, girl, stop it. If I wore jewelry in it, it would be different, but I don't. And when it gets cold and the cold air just hits that exposed,
yeah, and I, you know, you can feel the air in the middle. Like it's always weird to me, like when I push on my nose, like I can feel the hole, you know, like when you push on the tip, you can feel the hole like compressing, and then like I can feel like
when you push up too.
Yeah.
There's just nothing that stops you.
Right.
There's just nothing there. It just
these are gonna be the screenshots from this stream. It's just us pressing on our noses.
It's true. I'm like, punch me in the face and it'll be fine. Yeah, I'd love to figure out something with that now that I go to the doctor.
Yeah.
But the conches,
like, I can still fit stuff through my nose, so it's funny. Like I like being able to put stuff through there, but
girl, you have other talents. You can make people laugh otherwise. You don't need you don't need to have a medical fucking. Well, the conch, when you sleep, the jewelry migrates, but it's a piercing that you need to keep the jewelry in. So every day you're pushing that shit through, like, ow, it's hot like fire. Yeah, I have all my conch jewelry in there.
Yeah.
I could put it in. Skin tone, they fake my surgery.
Yeah. I don't know, just stretching cartilage too, like that's no fun, and I can't be bothered.
Yeah. I just think that, like, we're used to looking at each other and people just like us. So I always try to put my eyes in someone brand new. And they're always like, what's that?
Yeah.
What's that hole? And I'm not even self-conscious about it as much as I wish it wasn't there so no one could see it. Like, not self-conscious, like, I'm so ugly. Like, don't look at it.
Yeah, like, I don't even notice it. Like, I don't see it.
It's cool. It's clout. I go to tattoo convention. I'm like, I'm just like you. Yeah, but right. You know, if I'm applying to a job, it's right there. It's a hole.
I get that way, like with my friends and family and stuff. Like no one notices my eye anymore. Like you forget about that shit after a while. So
sometimes I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, right. It just be like that. It's just there.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, I don't know what you're gonna do about your eye. That's permanent.
Yeah.
That's do you like wake up in the middle of the night like, what the fuck?
I did it first, but now I'm doing it with my pink hair. Every time I see my reflection of myself, I'm like, oh.
Really?
Yeah, I've never had hair like a different color, you know? This is the first
Never?
time.
I thought that you were pretty excited. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm having fun with this. I walked to get my mail yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I'm outside, and I look cool.
Well, the thing when you have colored hair, other people with like fashion color hair talk to you. It's like a club that you enter, and now you're a part of it.
Nice.
Oh, you will immediately see results. You go to Walmart and there's another alt there. You're gonna be like, I love your hair. Even if it's just pink. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, you love pink hair?
Cool, me too.
Yesterday at the flea market, I found an original Malibu Barbie, and it reminded me of you. Wow. An original Malibu Barbie.
We said the same thing when we were mixing the color. We were like, that's Barbie pink. And I was like, hell yeah.
I have colored hair, tattoos, and now my prescription glasses are heart-shaped, so people keep talking to me and seeing me, and I'm like, no, what have I done to myself?
Yup.
Yeah, like, you're cool at your house, but then outside. I'm like that. Well, I tell you, like, I can't perceive myself super well, and then people are like, I saw you the other day, I knew it was you because you were wearing these pants. I was like, oh. What? I feel that way when we're in like the middle of the state. I feel like a freak.
Yeah.
There's freaks in Florida. You're fine.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of us here. I blend in. You know, like there's a lot of eyeball tattoos here too, just because like, you know, Pin was doing them. So
I never seen one.
Sometimes. Like sometimes I'm not the first time they've seen an eyeball tattoo. I do occasionally have people be like, oh, I met someone else who had that before. So like there's enough of us in the area that it's possible to meet more than one.
I never seen one. When we meet, I feel like I'm gonna be like,
yeah, right.
I modded and live in New York. People ask me for directions a lot because I look like a New Yorker. You know what? I think that modified people are approachable. And yeah. I tend to ask them for help. Mm-hmm.
For sure, because we're used to it. You know, we're used to having people come up to us, like, and we know. Like, I know when I leave the house, people are going to talk to me. So I'm always mentally prepared for it.
I think we're honest too. Like, if you were going into a restaurant and you stopped me and you were like, "Girl, is this restaurant good?" I'd be like, "This ain't shit." Yeah. Like, I feel like we're more honest.
Yeah. Right.
I feel that way. I'd be like, can I ask you, is this movie worth it? They'd be like, no.
Yeah. And no. I feel like I've earned the right to talk to people sometimes, you know, like in a situation where it's like, oh, should I say something to this person? Like, I've earned the right. People come up to me and ask me the dumbest, most random things. So like now I have no shame about asking people about stuff.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm just like, I go with it, whatever.
Sometimes it's a little fucked up. Like, I don't always want to be in a crazy situation. Sometimes that's a Philly thing though. Like, if you are acting up, you look for other people in the room looking at you, and then they become your accomplice. I mean, like, chiller. Like, if you're, I don't know, at a Rob Zombie concert, you're all getting along.
Right. I was at the bike store one time, and this dude walked. I was like getting something fixed on my bike, and this dude walked in with his kid, and he was buying a bike for his son. His kid must have been like 8, maybe. And this dude was like completely tattooed. His whole face was tattooed, his whole body, like everywhere. And you know, we had like bonded a little bit because it's like we get it. And it's like, hey, I like your tattoos. He was like, yeah, your eye is cool. I was thinking about doing mine. I'm like, yeah.
See, I love that.
Yeah. It's cool. Like, you know, I could tell because I get the same body language. Like, he had a hat on, but he had it pulled down real low, you know, like I do the same thing when I'm not like in the mood. I don't want people to notice my eyes. And you can tell like that dude just walks around like that all the time because he didn't tattoo his whole face to get attention from people. He did it just because he wanted it.
Yeah.
So just try to keep that shit on the DL so people don't notice you. But
I love like an alternative cashier in a random place, like the grocery store, like a good like miserable alternative cashier. I love that. I went to Joann's. The girl was alt. I got a better service, I think.
Right. I always kind of like go out of my way. Like if I see there's multiple checkout lines, I'm gonna go to the one
I want her
with my people in it. Yeah.
I want her.
Yeah.
We got home. I was like, I only asked for half a yard. What is? I love it. It's better, you know. And I second guess everything. So if there's a good alternative person, and I can be like, is this cool? Actually, when I went to Joann's, I got in line and I was like, I've never been here, so what? Should I know something? Is there something I should know? What's the tea here? Yeah. She took my phone. She took my phone and helped me. She touched my disgusting phone. COVID covered. She
like, I got you.
She's like, I told her, I was like, I'm new here. I'm dumb. Yeah, she was like, girl, me too. She hooked it up. But
sorry, I keep bumping my desk and shaking everything because I keep banging my knee into the center leg.
I'm starving. I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too. Olivia's out there cooking something that smells really good.
What's it smell like?
I can't tell. I can smell garlic.
Italian food?
It smells like it, but I'm not sure. It might be tofu. She might be making tofu.
My queen.
Yeah. So I don't know what it is, but it's...
Does she make enough for both of you, or is it just her?
Yeah, we kind of always... If one of us is cooking, it's like, hey, you want me to make a little extra for you? Like, that's kind of the way we...
You're not cooking? Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So...
That's nice. See. When I had a roommate that would just prepare their own meal, I was like, let me get a bite.
Like, you know, I wouldn't care. Like, I don't care if she just makes food for herself, but, you know, we like each other. We friends. So it's like, I'm going to take the extra initiative and just be like, hey, you want some? I'm cooking. You want some? Like,
yeah, I like when you all have a mutual goal, and that's harder when you're not in a relationship. Because my mutual goal is I want John to be alive, so I have to feed him.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Like, I was making breakfast this morning, and it's like, hey, you want to throw an extra one of these in here for you?
An extra like, what? Pop-Tart? What do you make?
Eggs. You want an extra? You want me to throw an egg in here for you? You know.
I like that John is vegetarian, so then I can like live the fantasy through him. There's these pretzel Pop-Tarts that are out right now. I got them for him.
I want to try them. I don't know what to call her. Tapestry girl. That's what the chat knows her as. She like really loved pretzels. Like pretzels.
I thought you were gonna say Pop-Tarts. I was like, I don't like that. You love Pop-Tarts.
Pretzels. Like she lives and breathes pretzels. Like that's her thing. And I wanted to try the pretzel Pop-Tarts, but she would not allow it. She is like, this is sacrilege. I am not down for this.
Do not let anyone tell you no about Pop-Tarts.
I know.
You didn't leave and go right to 7-Eleven.
Should have just gotten them.
Maybe she would have liked that. She's like, he always disobeys.
That's where everything went wrong.
He does not follow my guidance. I love when I worked at the hair salon, rich clients would always get everybody something, but it was always like a peasant food, like Pop-Tarts, pretzels. But I loved it. I was like, I'm gonna have 2. He would come in with a bag of like 20 pretzels, and I was like, ah! They're like 25 cents each. I'm like, oh my god. We had a like. Go ahead.
When working in like a tattoo shop and stuff, I'm always like trying to feed everybody. Like if I'm gonna go across the street to 7-Eleven, I'm gonna ask everybody in the shop, like, yo, going to 7-Eleven, what you want? Even the customers. Like, oh, you getting a tattoo? I'm going to 7-Eleven. What you want? You want Gatorade or something? You good? Like, I got you, dog.
That's me.
Yeah, so I do the same thing here. If I'm making breakfast, like, yo, Olivia, cooking, you want something?
I love that. I don't like when people get takeout to your house without you. Yeah. Happened to me.
Yeah, I can't. Every time I'm ordering food and I'm like, knock on her door, like, yo, getting some Burger King. Want to help me kill these 40 nuggets?
What if someone was at your house and got like Postmates to your house and they were just like your acquaintance? Weird?
Very weird. One time when I was living with my ex, her friend came over with some dude. Like, we didn't even know she was bringing a dude, and we didn't know who this fucking dude was. Like, this dude she had been dating for like a week. She brought him to my house, and this dude comes over, and he was like a dancer, I guess. And he came over, and he was like telling us about, oh, I'm a dancer and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, get to know him.
Bro, do you know what he did? First of all, he put his feet up on my table. Like, I just met you and you have your feet on my table. And he put on his own YouTube videos of him dancing on my TV. I was like, bro, I do not know you.
I would
You
be
are in my house.
I would be most offended by him getting Postmates to my house.
Yeah. Yeah, like that was
After all of that,
next.
I would let most of that go because that's fun for me. And my furniture isn't as nice as yours.
I just couldn't believe, like, he didn't even ask. He just took his shoes off and put his feet on my table. And then
Do you even know
put
shoe
on YouTube
policy?
videos. Huh?
Do you even know shoe policy at the crib?
I mean, I take my shoes off, but like, I don't really care if other people do or not.
Okay.
Some people don't like to take their shoes off. You know, it's part of the outfit. It's the ensemble. So they gotta keep the shoes on. I respect that. Part of the fit.
I had somebody get delivery to my house, and I was home, and they got stuff delivered that I had in my house. Like in Philly, you can get things delivered like batteries, some shit. I was like,
yeah, that's weird.
I didn't like it. It seemed so benign. Like, it seemed fine. I wish I could understand why I didn't like it, but I didn't. Also, we have corner stores. We have corner stores on every corner in Philly. They have everything.
I mean, if someone was at my house and they were like, yo, I'm hungry, I'm gonna order some food, do you guys want anything? I'd be like, cool. Bernaldo does that when he comes over.
I like that.
Yeah. But if they just like are at my house on their phone, not saying anything to me, and then 20 minutes later there's a knock on my door,
yes,
and it's just you got stuff delivered, like, what the fuck is this?
Yes. No heads up. No, what's your address?
Yeah.
Also, when someone's at your house, let's adventure. You want batteries? Let's go to the corner store. Let's look up how to say batteries in Spanish and like practice it when we get there. That's a fun cultural experience. It took 25 minutes, and it's a nice memory.
Yeah.
Also, I live in a weird neighborhood. Do not make people come here.
Yeah. I don't want people knowing where I live. Why are you bringing people to my house? That's a stranger.
Also, what? It's a $7 delivery charge and all this stuff. I have shit. I have so much shit. Do you want some? Am I so unapproachable as a host that you can't ask me for something? What am I doing wrong? Let's workshop this. What could I do better? Okay,
all right. If they do this, they order Postmates without telling you, and it just shows up to your door. There's a knock on the door.
Oh my God. If someone knocked on my door.
Who answers it? Who answers the door?
No one. I don't answer the door.
No, if Postmates shows up, if some rando is at your house and they order Postmates without telling you, and the Postmates gets there and they knock on the door, do you just like, who's knocking on my door, and open it, and then it's Postmates, and they're like, oh, that's for me, or
they knew it was coming,
on the door and then just get up and go and open it?
No, they knew when the driver was here and went to the door.
But I'm saying, what would you do
if they knocked? I do not answer my door. Not for
so this person that ordered the Postmates is gonna go answer your door.
They would have to know they would have to know it was here. But this isn't theoretical. This really happened, and they knew when the driver had arrived, so they walked past me. I didn't know why. Went outside. I was like, "What are you? Okay. Are you being abducted by aliens?"
Did they knock when they came back to the door? Or did they just open the door like they lived there?
Open the door like they lived there. My cat. They didn't let my cat out then, but they had let my cat out before.
Yeah, they're not invited back.
Wait, Qcknd, did this actually happen to you? Yes! Isn't this a horror story? It's mild. It's really mild, but I can't believe couldn't believe it. Also, like, I don't know about you. If someone's like spending the weekend at my house or the night or something, let's walk to a grocery store and cook together. Let's make a meal together.
That's I told you, we had our friend spent the weekend here because we were done quarantining and they hadn't seen each other in a few years. So she came over and like hung out, and we hung out the whole time. We went and bought hair dye together. We watched music videos. We cooked pasta yesterday.
It's cheap too. Like when I go to my friend Justine's house, we'll buy ingredients together to make a meal. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
But my brother spent the weekend, and a part of the fun of my brother spending the weekend was we went to the grocery store together. I was like, pick whatever you want.
Yeah.
Price is nothing.
Yeah.
Not that, but anything else. But sorry, this person is banned. Geez, people can be so rude. Yeah. Basically no social skills. I think that's what it is. I covet kind of being polite, and I fall victim to that. It's like a Catholic woman raised that way.
No one ever told them that's not okay.
That's how I felt. But when someone's my age, it's unacceptable. Because I'm like, we watch the same cartoons. Same toys.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think it's really intimate to go to the grocery store and pick up some stuff. Even if it's instant microwave pizza, I think that's cooking together is so fun. I always do that. People probably think I'm an old grandmom. They're like, girl, it's the space age. But my brother is Gen Z, and he wasn't like, oh no, like I wanted to order Uber Eats and get McDonald's to the house. He didn't say that.
Because it's convenient and I don't have a car. So
it blows my mind that you can get McDonald's delivery. Do the people at McDonald's have to prepare that? For delivery? Just the delivery driver? I don't know. I haven't worked in a restaurant in the space age.
Yeah, kind of like they put it in a bag that seals so the delivery driver can't steal your French fries.
Yes, I saw that they put a sticker. So
yeah, they put stickers on everything. They put a sticker on the top of the drink so they can't poke through the hole where the straw goes and like your drink out. And they put the...
Is that new because it was a problem?
I guess. They put the McDonald's bag inside another bag that seals.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. When I worked at my salon, people got Postmates and takeout all day. I was like, girl, we only make $5. But yeah, we had an issue where the guy never showed up and he just kept it.
Yeah. I've never had that happen to me, but I've heard it happens to a lot of people. Now I said that it's going to happen to me, watch. But
can you imagine your DoorDash driver grabbing a bagler real quick? Do they mean bagel?
I have no idea.
Cooking with your friends is the best, though. I cook a lot. I can only make like 10 good meals, though. John's probably sick of it.
I'm the same. I can make like 2 things, and I just make those.
Yeah, the 5 things I can make, they're in rotation, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like my grocery bill has gotten higher, though. Is food more expensive?
I think it might be. I've noticed that too. I'm spending a lot more. I thought maybe it's just because I'm getting all my groceries on Instacart, but...
Girl. Oh, well, you don't have a car.
Yeah, no car.
Can you walk to something, or is Florida not?
We have a Publix that's like close enough to walk to. And we did the other day. It's just really hot right now. It's either really hot or it's raining. It's been raining all day today. And if it's not like the other day when we walked there, we were like dead when we got home. Like dead. We were both like, nah. That was too much. We were just like laying on the couch in our underwear, like, oh my God, we're melting right now. Like, turn the fan on, turn the air on, blow on me, like something.
In Philly, 2 nights ago, we turned off our AC for the season. It's still in the window, but it's off, girl. Because it's less than 60 degrees.
It's raining today, and it's like 85 degrees outside, and it's been raining all day.
Yeah, we just turned the air conditioner off. It probably won't come out of the window for like 2 months, but...
Lucky.
1 unit cools our whole house. We only have 1 unit.
Crazy. I mean, we have central air and everything here. I think it's the law. You have to have central air in South Florida.
My neighbor has it. That's why whenever I film outside, you hear it like clicking on and off.
Yeah.
So I think we should spend the next 3 minutes concluding.
Okay.
Decrescendo.
Sounds like a plan. My headphones back in. So, what do you have planned? What's going on with you? What's next for your channel?
I have a new series planned, and Carly Berry, who did the branding for my channel, her and I had a meeting to do some branding, some graphics and stuff for the series. It's not tattoo related, so I do have to ask for everybody to watch it. But it's real, and I think it's relatable, and it's a little bit inspired by current, like, at least, like, I think it's a little in plain sight that I've been trying to practice more wellness. So I'm hoping that my new series can invigorate other people in a way. And it's not so on the nose. Like, it'll still be casual. Still me, you know, I fall down the steps. Who knows? Still Aries. But that's something I'm looking forward to having the branding and stuff for, because I want to do it right. I come up with, like, random series all the time.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
my second channel.
Carly's very good at that.
I love Carly.
Yeah.
She's really professional, and that is really helpful because I'm a spaghetti brain. So it's really nice to have that anchor and that professionalism, especially in, like, art alternative media spaces. Sometimes you DM someone and fucking PayPal request them like $50, and that's how you get something. It's, like, very in the air and behind the government's back. So this is nice. It's like, and
she gets it. She understands. She gets the vibe.
Oh, honestly, our meeting, I said vibes 100 times. She's visual, so am I, you know?
Yeah.
And you gotta feel it.
Yeah.
A mood board feel.
Chat's asking for Carly's IG. What is it? It's not that weird.
It's not that weird. Hold on, I have her sticker.
Yeah.
Right here. It's not that weird. Not the Christmas wishes, just this image.
Yeah. Here, I'll type it into the chat. It's not that weird. I hope that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it.
It'll at least take you to her website.
Yeah. I feel like every time we stream, we shout out Carly, but she deserves it.
She deserves it. You know, I met her because she sent me a letter. I love that. Nice. I replied to her via letter. And then she emailed me and she's like, is this easier? But, you know.
And it's funny because I met her completely separately from you. I met her because an agency that I work with was hiring her for something. And I guess she must have, like, followed me or something like that. And she sent me a DM asking about the agency. Like, hey, I know you work with these people. Are they legit? Are they good to work with? And I was like, hell yeah. So...
Yeah, and as another,
I know her completely separately of you, and that was like, I want to say a couple years, like that was a while ago. It was before we knew each other, like way before we
knew each other. Because she sent me a letter. She had put Stranger Things stickers in the letter, so it was around that time, a couple years ago. For Stranger Things.
Yeah. Just funny that we both just happen to know her. But.
She's sick. She has like a conversion van she's working on. I love that.
Cool.
She lives in Florida. It's hot.
She's like in North Florida. She's kind of far from me, but I think I mentioned it before. Like, she's done like packaging design for Publix and stuff like that. So every once in a while, I'll see her work out in the wild. And that's cool.
Hey, that's cool. I know. I love that. And I was like, it was a few years ago. I was like, I got to get my act together, and I was like, do you do branding? Am I saying that right? Yeah. She was super awesome. Yeah, she's great. And once all the branding is done for that, I want to dive right into the series, and I'm hoping the branding like is like bumpers or like keeps me focused.
Yeah. And
then my second channel is awesome. I love going to my second channel. I love working on my second channel. It's all the people who want to be there, so it's awesome.
Yeah,
I feel really good about it
right now. What to do with my second channel? Like, once I'm Twitch streaming, I'm gonna have Twitch highlights to upload, and I don't know if I should be uploading the highlights onto my main channel, or if I should use my second channel for Twitch highlights. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out.
I love a highlight, like podcast highlights.
Yeah, me too. Like, sometimes it's a lot. Sometimes you just don't catch a live stream, and sometimes you only have time to watch the best bits. So there's a lot of people, like, I watch Twitch, but there's a lot of people I only watch their highlights on YouTube after the fact.
Yeah, and they're still getting the views. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
It caters to different people and like different times.
Right.
I watch
because I mean, there's a lot of people who aren't able to watch this live stream because they're at work or they're in a different time zone or something like that. Like, at least they would have the opportunity to catch highlights from a stream.
Yeah. I love a highlights channel. I think that's a good idea. If your second channel, rather than like rebrand, I would just turn that into a highlights.
Yeah.
And then,
that's what I'm thinking.
But I don't exactly know how Twitch works, but I think that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I've been learning a lot about Twitch over the last couple of months.
I like Trash Taste. I like their highlights. They're so successful. They're so good.
Yeah.
But, other podcasts not so good anymore.
Yeah.
Oopsie. What can we expect from you?
Uploads again. I'm definitely gonna start uploading. I'm finally, like, it took a long time for me to get like settled and get my juice back, but like I feel like I want to be filming, and I haven't felt that way in a while, but like I want to be back. So
you have to feel it. I was zapped too. It's just when it's not there, it's not there.
Yeah, I'm ready. There's still a couple of little things, I want my room to look cooler because right now it's just an empty room, but I'm working on that over the next couple of days. And just equipment things. I got to get my lighting a little bit better, and then I'll feel 100% like ready to go. But as of right now, it's good enough. I feel like the way the camera looks and everything, like on this stream, looks good. So
could you do the green screen?
Huh?
Could you do the green screen behind you and then put yourself?
I could. Yeah, I could do that. I don't own a green screen though. I probably should buy one. Tired of spending money though. The people can't see it, but I have like a all new everything. I got a PC. I spent a lot of money on like a new setup that's good for Twitch. Like I'm like kind of investing heavily in this because I think it's gonna be a good thing for me. The
audio quality is brilliant. The visual, brilliant. It's very good.
I'm gonna change out this microphone, but it's working for now.
Okay.
So, but I'm glad this worked. Like part of this stream was sort of like a test for me to make sure the equipment would hold up. So
everything was good. Good latency, King.
Yeah, I think we had a successful stream. It didn't cut out once.
No.
Uncommon for us.
For me, oh my god, my streams are always like, stay right there.
I might actually stream on my channel soon. Like, I want to get this video out, and then maybe after that I'll do a stream on my channel. I don't know, we'll talk about that.
Okay, that'd be cool. I'd love to meet your audience now that you've met mine. Yeah,
right. Plus we do this all the time anyways. Might as well do it on camera.
Yeah. Us talking is me going, wait, I have a... Okay, well, thanks, Vilonious, so much for coming on my channel. Thanks for having this awesome conversation and, getting real with us. I think you said some candid stuff, and it's hard to bring that to the table. Subscribe to Vilonious over on his channel. I have his Instagram and his Twitter underneath him. And if you're in the mood, you can head over to my Instagram. That's my handle. Or you can follow me on my second channel as well, which you can find by typing in Qcknd2. Thank you so much, Vilonious, and I will let everybody know if there is a second stream on his channel. That way you guys can join us over there as well and bring your support and the lols, which I live for. Thank you guys so much. As always, this stream, if you missed any part of it, will be available on my channel once it is uploaded. No matter what, we did talk about some adult films, but whatever, that'll be up there if you missed it. And don't forget to leave this video a like. Even on a live stream, it still counts. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, can I get a like? Yeah,
sorry, I just did.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna cut us out, counting backwards from 10. Ready? 10, 9. Thank you guys so much, and until we're back, head over to Vilonious's channel.
3,
Good bops on
2,
there.